Greetings, one and all. KY is the name, and welcome back to Date Everything, the game where we date everything in our house, and that means everything. Just gonna pick up where we left off, and then, well, I think I'm gonna start out by exploring and seeing if I can get some new ones unlocked, because I have seen some things that might point me in the right direction. Nothing spoilery, but all right. Well, now we've got down here. What shall we do first? The ladder? Let's try the ladder. Oh, it's Trapdorian. Okay. Just hints and stuff? Oh, sorry, guy. Okay. Well, good to know Trapdorian is still here. There's a key, and I have a feeling you're welcome. Hello, Keith. This guy, really? Do I? That is a good question. But have to stop for a second because we're getting raided. Thanatos, thank you for the raid. Thanatos Flame Wheel, how you guys doing today? How's your stream, Thanatos? All right. You know what? Let's be surprised. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm actually looking for a way to get in the attic. Do you know where I'd find it? Oh, there we go.
And a few things without keyholes besides.
I forgot to unmute the desktop audio for silly me, but that should be fixed now. All right, that sounds very useful to have.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents. So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone. Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically made for each other, he and I.
We have indeed.
If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
Oh, nice. Ah, that... I'm sorry to hear that, Thanatos. Hopefully you can get out of there soon, because I have a feeling they're not gonna get the hint. Alright, now did I... Now since I spoke with Trapdorian, can I talk to Loctadorian? Nope. Okay. That's... Well, hey, Flame, at least you were there to help, you know, smooth things over and keep things going for everybody.
Nope.
Completely forgot what my place was. I don't think I've touched the air fryer yet.
As you walk into the kitchen, you're overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's sort of like being watched, but it's more than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it sees. It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head.
This expression tells me that he's not just any cleric. He is a cleric that has been in many raid party / D&D groups and is entirely done with everybody's shit. Specifically, the fighter and rogue always getting into trouble and dying.
He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone. He's just so severe.
Friar Errol. I love that.
You reek.
Nani? Sorry, what?
You reek.
I heard you, but what are you talking about?
You reek of sin and grease. I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
What? But all I've had to eat today was cereal. Crunchy Boys, it's a taste.
This goes far beyond what you've eaten today, sinner. Your soul is tainted from years of blasphemy. I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection. I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency.
Well, just to let you know, my guy, you're not going to get a whole lot of followers with that attitude.
And I am your salvation, sinner. If you would but take my hand.
Alright, before I do that, what exactly do I need to do to achieve salvation? I gotta know the rules of the road here.
It is quite simple. First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul. Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved. And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat. The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you. Is our Lord not most generous?
I'm actually at a loss for words here, so can you really?
Be not afraid. There is no soul beyond my Lord's reach. Simply do exactly as I tell you to, and you shall be saved. Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now? I am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden yourself.
You know what? given how much I absolutely love my air fryer, I got it for Christmas, I think, a couple years ago, and I've used it for most of my home cooking pretty much ever since. I love it to death. So, bless me, O fryer, for I have food sinned.
Speak, my child. What is it you wish to confess?
It's been never since my last food confession. See, I had McDarnell's yesterday. Oil soaked right through the bag.
A shudder runs through the friar. Disgust, probably. But if you didn't know any better, you'd almost swear he was kind of into hearing this.
How disgusting. You've done the right thing, confessing to me. Tell me, did you enjoy it? Did the impurity of it at all titillate you?
Okay, now I'm scared. It felt like I was getting away with a crime.
It is insidious, is it not? The way the grease devil tempts us. Even I am not immune to temptation, perfect though I may be.
This guy sounds like he needs to be in all the fantasy games. Like the voice actor.
The grease devil is slippery and sneaky indeed.
Unfortunately, I can't think of other stuff Liam O'Brien has done off the top of my head, so I don't know if he already has or not. For all I know, he could be in all the fantasy games.
But in confessing your temptation, you have done well today, my child. Return to me again, and we will continue guiding you down the path to salvation. For now, I must return to my duties. May you feel his currents at your back. Amen.
Oh. Okay. That happened.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's right, we were helping Mateo. I just remembered that. That's the storyline we're doing right now.
Sinclair paces back and forth, nervous and talking to himself.
Oh, come on. It shouldn't be taking this long.
Hang on, I'm confused.
Oh.
Have you seen Mateo? I'm kind of helping him.
I've seen several shoes, if that's what you're asking.
Nani?
And none of them are the slightest bit amenable to ordinary conversation. Does that answer your question? Oh. Wait! Before you answer that, don't answer this. What size is the most common size of fly?
The one on your face. 7.
7 is the correct answer, but 7 what?
I was joking. Flat.
You've won my loyalty, Squire.
Are you feeling okay?
No, just waiting for my soap hound. Whoosh! And here he comes. Let me look at you. Are you all right? Have you become any less composed of saponins?
Mateo enters just after Sudsy, giving Sinclair an uneasy smile.
Oh, hey, Sinclair. How you doing, buddy?
I'm better than you've ever been on your worst day.
Yeah, cool. Nothing to worry about with regard to the Sudster. He was just saying goodbye to the Tasselhounds. They've gotten so close, I just hate having to pull them apart.
Sudsy, what did I tell you about forming inanimate attachments? The more you buy into the madness, the harder it will be when we go home.
Right? Yep, absolutely. Gotta be careful. Well, thanks for bringing Sudsy by. Always a pleasure having him. You take care now, Sudsy.
Mateo leans down to whisper to Sudsy.
Come on back anytime, okay, boy? Good boy.
I'm scared.
Sinclair is... well, he's just... I mean, when you look at it from his perspective... Okay, I got nothing. I can't figure the guy out.
Yeah, me neither. That's my point.
He sure does love that dog, though.
One more thing. And... oh, yeah, we needed to... oh, great. We had to talk to Lux to keep this mystery going. I remember now.
You find Lux fiddling with a tripod, but they're quick to straighten up and look entirely unbothered when they see you approaching. You can feel them turn on, a tangible shift in their energy.
What's up, bitches and bros?
Hi. Heard anything about a counterfeit in the house?
Oh my god, seriously? I love that you're even asking me. I am so flattered. Let me just, like, hashtag gratitude that right now.
Lux, we really need...
Oh, MG. Like, just give me a second, alright?
They are pissing me off, Fafa.
I am just
as
trying to give you a
always.
shout-out. What's your handle?
It's KY.
You know what? Never mind. The Wi-Fi sucks right now anyway.
Well, fuck you too. My
Should
God.
fix that, BT dubs. Anyway, what is so important that I had to leave my latest activation?
Is there a counterfeit in the house? You know, for the literal incarnation of light, you're about as bright as the bottom of my shoe.
I never thought that you would even freaking ask me that.
Stop with the Morrowind spells. You don't have enough charm on me.
And I even have an answer. So, like, don't we love this for me?
All right. I think the only way to get through to them is to play their game. So, we do love this for you, Lux.
Let me just set up my camera so that we can film me answering you.
Gotta look your best.
Okay, so, like, I'm ready for my interview. Okay. No, oh, hang on. Let me just do my hair.
Oh
It
my
needs
God.
to look like I spent $500 on it, but also like I spent $8 on it and got it done by my sister.
Yeah, that's right. It's... You know what? Yeah, we have to play into their ego. I think that's the only way we're gonna get a straight answer out of them. So, you look so good the way you are, Lux. Just...
What have you heard about a counterfeit item?
Even Maggie's done with their shit. I love it.
And who have you heard it from? Answer me before I back my lens off, turn your light into a narrow beam, and singe you with it!
Oh?
Please, and thank you.
Oh my God. All right, Maggie's hardcore. That's awesome.
I heard that one of the dishes was a counterfeit. I heard it from Setford.
Maggie, that was the hottest thing I'd ever seen.
Thank you. Lux, get out of here.
You leave Lux for now and continue the case at Maggie's usual meeting place.
Thank the 9. They are just... What the fuck? Why? Okay, we'll pick this up with Maggie. Only Maggie in the morning. Okay. I'm actually very interested to see where this goes.
Thanks for coming back. The case continues.
Indeed it does. I love a good mystery.
Okay, who should we talk to next?
That's the plan, Flame Wheel. But... Alright, let's bring in Stepford for questioning. Have a chat with him. No offense to Wallace, but I have a feeling... Unless somebody speaks Wall, it's gonna be hard getting answers out of him.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Alright, who was it? Again, I already forgot. It's like Stepford Washford. Which one? Sorry, I'm still a little bit scatterbrained. Was Washford. Pretty sure.
You are returned. Are you prepared? I cannot overstay.
Apparently not. Stepford is the Ah, yes! Thank you. I forgot. See, this is why I'm glad I have you guys here, because if I get a little scatterbrained, I know I can be like, hey, chat, do you remember this thing? And then you guys will have my back.
You find Stepford polishing his well-muscled arm vigorously. He appears to be muttering to himself.
Hey, Stepford, what's up?
Oh, hey. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this spot out. Not sure if you've noticed, but I've gotten a bit, bronze lately.
I mean, to me, you look gold as ever.
That's sweet of you to say, but I know you can see right through me. I don't know what I'm gonna do about it.
I am perpetually 12, according to my mom, Thanatos, so yes. I mean, maybe it's natural. Don't
You're
worry
right,
about it.
you know. It's like this. I got the way I am, all gold and beautiful and all, because in my youth I was extremely competitive. I entered and won every contest I could find. I was a complete natural. I never really needed to try. I just showed up and showed off and showed everyone what first place looked like. I lived for the competition, the cheering, the adoring fans, the tough opponents. It was the life for me.
So what's the problem?
Trophies change over time. If we stop competing, we turn into showpieces. Our gold starts turning to silver and to bronze. It's not that we stop getting given out, but our inner essence changes.
I mean, that's only natural.
Yes, in a way that's true. Eventually, we come to a turning point. It's either get back in the fight and risk the arena once more, or retire and spend our time polishing up, clearing away the patina, and covering up what can't be cleared away.
I mean, that's part of aging, my guy. It's a natural thing. And it's a wonderful thing.
Maybe
Scary,
not.
yes, but...
But there could be one last taste of glory. Oh, I don't know. In any case, now that we're getting to know one another, I have to tell you something. I started doing all this tanning because, well, I'm actually all pewter underneath. Pewter! Like, what place even is that? 12th?
Apparently I have no idea. I'm a dumbass.
Exactly. I'm afraid the time of decision is upon me.
What do you want to do?
Honestly, I don't know. What do you think I should do?
Hey, listen. There's no shame in ending your career on a high point. No shame at all.
I have. As long as I never have to look in the mirror again. Thanks for talking to me. I think I'd better think about this for a bit. It's not an easy decision. If I compete again, I could get hurt or even lose. And I don't think I could bear that. Come see me again sometime soon, okay?
Yeah, hang on. I gotta ask you about a case with Maggie.
I'm on the case.
Awesome. Alright. So, have you happened to hear anything about counterfeit objects here around the house? You...
Did you say counterfeit objects? Is that what you said?
Yes, indeed. That's exactly what I said.
Oh, okay, counterfeit. Because for a second I thought you said bounterfeit, and I was like, nope, definitely not. That would make literally no sense.
Any day now.
Well, you see, yeah.
A single drop of sweat slides down his temple.
Stepford, is there something you wish to share with the class?
He's starting to sweat. It was him that started the rumor.
No, I'm only sweating because I just came from thinking about a workout.
You've been talking with me, talking about retirement and aging. But... Alright, listen. We know you didn't start the rumor, but we need you to tell who did it.
Okay, fine. I was embarrassed to tell you because I know I shouldn't have been spreading rumors, but here it is. Last week, the Scandelabra told me that all the supposedly genuine silverware in the house is actually fake.
How was he not our #1 suspect? How is Scandelabra not always at the top of our suspect list? Like, that man lives for drama and scandals. Wouldn't put it past him to do something like that.
It's high time we got to the bottom of this.
Alright. Let's bring in the Scandelabra!
Exactly. I'll meet you at location 1.
See you there. But first, it's 6 o'clock. And I... being an actor at heart, I'm ready for another triumphant performance!
Oh, hi. I'm on vocal rest right now, so I'm not too tired for the work week.
Oh.
Trying my best to rest anyways.
Okay, see ya.
You're welcome to swing by the show another night if you like.
Alright. Well, we'll just do every night at 6 p.m. now that we know what time it is until we see all the shows, because I really want to. But first... Tuesdays to Saturday. Okay, cool.
You come upon the Scandelabra with his back to you, talking to himself while seeming to furiously polish something.
Hands off the dick, mister! We know what you did!
1 part calcium, 2 parts carbonate, polish until glistening.
Oh my god. We don't have time for you to come! We need answers!
Yes. Smoother.
I just want to say for the record that the game is intentionally setting me up for this.
I'll take out those solid smears. Effulge! Effulge!
What else am I supposed to say to that? Like, okay, dude, you've gotten to the climax of your evening. Now we need to get to the climax of our mystery. So turn around and talk to us, but zip up first.
He sets the cloth down on the table, delicately wiping his brow before finally turning.
Spunking in the face. I wouldn't put it past him.
Oh, damnation! Do you even knock, human?
You're sitting on the table.
Oh, how dare you! The polishing of my knob is a sacred art.
I don't want to hear about the polishing of your knob.
Only the most panegyrical of acolytes are allowed to know of my backstairs ministrations. And you are not that. I know not what you are. My inquests have turned up fallow. Well, you've come to see me, eh? Must be for my brilliant shine. Which is what I was doing.
Sure you were.
I am made of the purest silver. Born in a small chandler's hut in the Swiss village of Saint-Martin, I have traveled transatlantically to this abode, where I preside over the rest of the objet.
A likely story.
I require a great deal of polishing and care, which you do not do. So I'm forced to self-lubricate.
I think I picked you up at a Voldivi Mart in the bargain bin.
Yes, that is where I ended up. After a long and torrid affair with a bellicose baroness in Belgium. She had unceremoniously dumped me in an antique shop in Lisbon, where I sailed along with a smuggler across the ocean. Your new country fascinated me at first, until the veneer of novelty abraded. I had lived with one of your landed gentry until they perished as your kind do. The ruffians who exhumed his palace threw me in a sort of refuse bin, where I ended up as a bargain.
That's a wonderful story. Doesn't change the fact that it's a story.
But I am no bargain. And most importantly, I am chaste.
Bullshit! Bullshit! Bullshit. Excuse me. Sorry. I'm allergic to So, you don't do the do. Is that just an excuse because...
I perch aloft this dining able, surveying the better part of the kitchen, living room, and the emptiest of walls. As I gaze into that wall, sometimes I am gripped with the fiercest awe imaginable. Do try it sometime. It's rather addictive. These other objets, these
Objets?
roustabouts, love each other in ways you cannot imagine.
Alright, tell me how. Maybe he'll spill his secret by accident.
These things proliferate like the dust bunnies neath the Davenport. Mass-produced, your shuttle
Yeah, pretty much.
crawl through each room, seeking ardor amongst the appliances. I see them, hear them, smell their love. And I rise above it, like an angel over vermin. Though I do enjoy hearing about it, mistake me not. But to dip my own sconce into the tumescent tumult? Never. Having told you my story, I must away. Regards, S.
Wait a minute, Son of a bitch! Okay, we'll get his ass in the morning. Alright, this time, I'm not playing around, mister.
Yet you return.
Yes,
You
indeed.
must desire me in some way. The chance of critical colloquy beckons. Though your own scandal-mongering leaves much to be desired. I can take you under my labrum.
Well, exactly. Well, here's the thing. Maggie needs to speak to you, okay?
Not yet, not yet. There are more important matters to attend to. But,
Are you-
tell me, when I spoke of polishing my knob, do you even know what that is?
It's the midpoint of the candelabra where the arms come out.
So, that's been a vicious rumor for years.
Oh my god. So
Knob is
obstinate!
above the base and is decorative. Now, where on me is my labrum?
That seems like a private matter. Although I'm about to kick you in your labrum if you don't give me some straight answers.
It's nearly my arm, you nincompoop. Last, a capital may mean an uppercase letter or an exclamation for a lovely thing. But where is the capital on my corpus?
That's the lip where the candle sits on, isn't it?
No, that is my sconce. Do they not teach this in schools? The capital is underneath each sconce.
You know what? As much as he's the stuck-up asshole and he's being obstinate and roadblocking this investigation, he's just funny.
Well, you have stumbled in your attempts to further gain my esteem. Not a single question right about my anatomy. Allow me to tally up my feelings for you. I deem you not yet worthy of my inner victim.
Okay.
Sheesh. Well, if you want to gain my esteem further, I will now tell you precisely how to do it. You must share with me more goings-on. It is give and take in the world of rumor, you see. Do you have any for me? Let's see what we've got in the books for you, player.
My name's actually KY.
No, I call you player, since you seem to have your way with everything in this very house, too. Why, just look at the list of scandals. In alphabetical order, of course. Sleeping in your bed has turned into sleeping with your bed. I won't be able to sleep at all after hearing this.
Okay, but have you seen her pillows?
You have interacted with the interactive medium and meddled yourself into love. I cannot believe that was a real choice. Something must have gone wrong.
Okay, but she's a real joy.
Your very own thoughts put to pen have come back to fall in love with you. It is nasty-o-nastic behavior.
You're starting to sound a bit on the jealous end, Mr. Scandelabra.
The world entire has spun herself towards your love. This off-axis behavior is awful.
I actually forgot we got the love ending with her.
The hamper and thee? I cannot hold this together. The spectacles upon your face have already opened the floodgates for fooling around. And your gaze still turned inward and made you lovers yourselves? Meta scandal! The worst kind.
Can you... Alright, do you have a point, or are you just listing the things you were thinking of while you were polishing yourself yesterday?
Cracks appear in my own form as I find out you wantonly wooed the wall. This low amount of lovers, it is not quite enough to pique my interest. If you were to say, make it a menage-a-many.
Listen, it still beats your menage a one.
Then I might be swayed to think of you a little differently. A little more lasciviously. If you desire it, of course.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, I know. Wallace is
So
great.
below me.
As above, so below me. Alright, number one, fuck you, but also number two, that was actually pretty good word use.
We go no further.
Motherfucker's roadblocking my investigation, and I want to punch him. Anyways, we have Keith. Let's try to get through this door now.
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip. When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith? Is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
I accidentally dropped him in the crawl space. That was a silly move of mine.
I never knew why you left.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
Oh.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian.
Are we getting them back together?
And I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
Do we need to give you two some space?
And just like that, door is open.
That was brilliant.
He gets me every time.
Just a little game we play.
I can't keep him from anything he wants. He's my greatest weakness.
And without you, I would have nothing to do.
We fit together rather well.
Seems like there's some history there.
Well,
We may have given love a shot, but it didn't really work out.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Quite so.
A superior level of relationship, in our humble opinions.
I agree. Maybe we can be friends, Keith?
Why, I would love that. I rather think we would do well together, you and I. The treasure trove of friendship is open to us.
Alright, I'm gonna have to check his voice actor because I know it's probably not, but my brain keeps going, that's Jim Cummings. Alright. Let's see what's in store in the attic.
In you go, mate.
Yeah, listen, I would not complain about having Darkwing Duck himself in this game. Let's check. Thank you. Christian Lands. Okay, not Jim Cummings. But he sounds a lot like him. Alright, let's see what all is in here. There's a safe. Some boxes. There's another window. There's this thing. What's this thing?
You are persistent, aren't you?
Oh, it's the actual AC machine.
I'll be damned if it isn't another quality of yours I admire. It wearies me and saddens me to keep saying no, but no. Please, not here, okay? Meet me somewhere else. Anywhere else. Any of the greats in your home. Downstairs from here. Come to any of them, and I will be there. We can talk there. All right?
All right, I'll hear you. I'll talk to you there. But now, it's 6 o'clock. And that means it's showtime!
Hey! If it isn't my favorite scene partner, today is Tusical, the Tuesday musical.
Our play is called Pleathers.
It's a musical. Care to join me?
Sure.
Heck yeah, friend.
Hey, just so you know, I think I've gotten used to playing off of you by now. If you wanted to try something a little more, I don't know, intense, well, I wouldn't say no. I'm down for whatever. Doors are open for dalliances. Just thought I'd say that up front. Okay, sorry. Kind of weird to pause like that.
Not weird. I'm glad you told me.
Aw, you're so sweet.
Mayor Seeley is a big fan of classic musicals. Today's play is a little newer, so we might have to work for her approval.
Yeah, I've actually never seen Heathers the musical. I've seen Heathers the movie. It's a good movie. Still have yet to see the musical.
I can hear you, you know. I'm willing to branch out, provided the quality is there.
Huh? You heard her, partner. Today's play is about a bunch of mean chairs called the Pleathers. They act all fancy and uptight, but really, they're super fake. Their leader, Scarlet Pleather, bosses everyone around and basically owns the school. Oh my gosh, I just realized. Important question. Are you comfortable singing? Improvising play is one thing, but musical improv is pretty tough, especially if you're new. I won't force it if you don't want to.
All right, I have a feeling I know what you guys are going to want, so you know what? In for a penny, in for a pounding. I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll be great. Okay, in that case, you can play Scarlet because she gets to sing a lot. Just be a big jerk and own it, and you'll be fine. I'll play Sky, the nerdy girl that the Pleathers like to bully all the time. I just bumped into you in the cafeteria, and things are about to turn ugly. Lights up!
Jeremy acts as though you just bumped her, spilling her imaginary books all over the floor.
Ow! My books!
That's what you get for trying to read, nerd.
do you always pick on me?
Well, it's definitely not because I like you, you dork.
What? But I've had a crush on you since we were little kids. We used to hang out all the time until you became a bitch.
Yeah, it sounds like just by the nature of being a musical, it would be very different. So yeah, that tracks.
That's our backstory that I'm just this second making up.
Who could have imagined that all this time we were really pining for each other? Scarlet, will you duet with me?
You know what? This is a big emotional climax. Let's do it.
I never thought it'd happen. I mean, me with the cheer captain. Seems like something that you'd never dare to dream.
Who'd ever thought I'd text her, this adorable Poindexter, with things you know they're never as they seem.
Our ruthless high school cliques. Those years of pranks and tricks.
But now the two of us are on a team.
And now,
Only now.
will we learn to love anew? And now,
Only now.
can we whisper, I love you?
It's a great movie. I want to say it's technically my favorite Christian Slater movie, but it's only technically because I don't count Star Trek 6 as a Christian Slater movie, even though he's in it. But it's also one of Winona Ryder's best performances.
Life's suddenly so different now. Pink clouds around my head.
And oh no. Which one do I do? Do I keep the adorable emotional climax? Or do I do the twist ending? I'll let you guys decide. Kinda work? Alright. Only now.
Only now.
Only now.
Only now.
Alright. Only now.
You lean in and press your lips to Jeremy's, channeling your best inner mean girl who's just admitted her crush on a nerd.
I gotta admit, I'm a sucker for the emotional climax.
Well, bravo, you two. The lack of any sort of onstage conflict was a strange, if not bold, choice. But I do respect your ability to come up with a duet on the fly. And I'd be lying if I said I didn't have a soft spot for an unlikely romantic ending. After all, I'm sure you know I'll be right here again tomorrow for Wedding Wednesday.
Thanks, Celia.
Ta-ta.
Things got a little intimate at the end there, didn't they?
Hey, you said you were open to trying something more intense.
Oh, don't worry. I am not mad. I actually really liked it. It was, kind of fun to lose myself in the character and commit.
It is always fun to do that.
Did you like it?
Liked it a lot, honestly.
Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I've never had this much fun with a scene partner before. Communication is so important to me, and we're so in sync, you know? Like, I feel like I can adjust myself any which way you want to lean.
Communication is important. So while we're being honest with each other, is there anything you'd like me to do for you?
If it's not too much trouble,
Break Lux's teeth with a baseball bat? Yes, absolutely.
could you maybe sit on my face a little?
Jeremy covers her
Nani?
face with her hands, blushing fiercely.
I mean, I'm not going to say no, but what?
I can't believe I just said that. I'm a chair.
Alrighty then.
Oh.
Alright, I'm gonna try to talk to Maggie because the fucking Scandelabra is being obstinate. Maybe it's time to coordinate a strategy.
I'll meet you at location 1.
Which is?
Otherwise known as the dining room table.
I love that song! Sit on my face and tell me that you love me.
Last time, Nightmare just launched right into an unpleasant dream she prepared for you. But for some reason tonight, she hesitates.
Must you interrupt me while I am pythoning?
Whatever the reason, this could be your opportunity to get to know her better. Or perhaps to swing your dreams in a more pleasant direction.
Do you take requests?
I'm not a DJ.
Oh, okay. To sleep. Listen, do we have to do a nightmare tonight? I'm kind of in the middle of an investigation.
How could you ask me that? I don't ask if we have to do a you tonight. We've been talking about fear and what your fears mean to you. Would you like to talk about more of your fears?
All right, how about we just talk to you?
Me. This isn't about me. It's about you. Maybe we should just talk about things you want instead.
I can't answer. Admittedly, I'm blanking, which is extremely embarrassing to admit, but it's true.
Tell me your deepest desires.
All right, well, you guys all know what I like to say, so here's the thing. I've always had a hankering for big goth titties. Why did I say it like that? What is wrong with me?
It's hard to tell in the darkness, but you could swear Nightmare blushes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, that's right. I admit, it has been well over a decade since I played the campaign for Kane's Wrath. If not longer, so... But that's okay. Excuse me. Because after we get done with Generals in Zero Hour, CNC 3 is next on the docket, so I'm really excited for that.
That's interesting. Well, wow. Of all the things to have in your mind.
Oh, have the turns tabled? Have the turns in fact been tabled?
There's all sorts of things in your head, you know.
Yeah?
And I can dig through them and try to make the best sense of it I can, but...
Good luck. I still remember there was one time where I had a dream where I was having like a philosophical debate with an ostrich. I don't even remember what about.
Haven't you ever wondered why some of your dreams are so nonsensical?
It's because I'm Welsh. Next.
I can make anything scary. But the scariest dreams are the ones that stick with you when you wake.
Admittedly, yes. There is one dream that I've had that stuck with me that scared me so bad, but...
The ones that come from a place of true fear. Things that keep you up at night. So you telling me those things about your biggest fears? It was nice of you. You gave me the keys to really scare you, I guess. I'm not used to people playing along with me.
I think that is the exact premise of this entire character, Flame. mean, hey, there's value in fear, even if it doesn't feel good at first.
Yes, exactly.
Thank you for the clip, Thanatos.
There's so much to be learned from nightmares. On an animalistic evolutionary level, some say nightmares are sort of like practice for life-threatening scenarios. Others say nightmares are just your brain sorting through stressful events from your day.
The nightmare that stuck with me is definitely that one.
All pretty useful things, in my opinion. And yet, despite all the scientific advances humanity has achieved, no one really knows that much about me at the end of the day. It's a little sad, isn't it?
Yeah, it would be good for people to take the time to understand you.
I wish they would too.
We can check after this just to be safe, but yeah, whoever it is, the voice actress is doing an amazing job.
Can you imagine how much better the world would be if people actually paid attention to the messages in their dreams?
Nightmare looks past you at something you can't see.
Oh no. Look at the time. We've been talking so long. If I don't get started now, we won't have time to finish. You hear something dripping. Drip. 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 You look up at the ceiling.
Oh god, it's...
Nightmare serves you some unpleasant imagery, but it's just not quite up to her usual standard. Something about her seems off her game. What could have happened? Perhaps you can ask her about it another night.
Ah. Erica Luttrell. Okay, not her. Oh shit, what happened? Okay, I mean, it very well could have just been me being weird with the game. Alright. It's interrogation time, and this time, we're doing it right.
You return, wishing for me to dig through your data decks once more in search of Silverline's scandal?
Yes, the rumor that I've been trying to ask you about. At this point, I'm no longer asking. Maggie has some questions for you, motherfucker.
Ha! Let us see what the glass will magnify. Well, well, well. It seems I am in high demand.
Huh. That's one way of putting it.
Enough chit-chat. Word on the street is you've been calling someone in this house counterfeit.
Me? Why ever would I make such an allegacious allegation?
Have you met yourself? Besides, we have a witness that points to you.
I challenge you to produce them.
You asked for it. Stepford.
Hi, Scandelabra.
Scandalabra's face falls.
Oh, drat.
That's the voice of somebody who's been caught red-handed. Or in this case, red-sconced.
Remember last week when you told me the silverware is fake? It's not real silver, it's counterfeit?
I have a faint recollection of such an occurrence.
I remember it clear as day. You started the rumor, not me.
Pretty sure Allegacious isn't a real world. Also, the why is pretty obvious. You're a fiend for drama.
Not so fast. There may be something underneath all of this.
Is that true? What was the reason you started all of this, Scandelabra?
Why, you ask? Why?
Scandelabra loses control, looking rather like a harried murderer at the witness stand.
Take that! I've never actually played Ace Attorney, so I hope I did that right.
Because it's true. That's why. I've seen the silverware flaunting his authenticity left and right, and I simply had to put an end to it. When you've got real pedigree like I do, you can't bear to see others pretend they've got the same class.
Quite a bold claim, Scandelabra. Can you back it up?
Why, certainly.
Why not give us your evidence then?
All right, I will.
That's a nice argument, Senator. But why don't you back it up with a source?
First and foremost, true silver like me shines brilliantly. Have a look and see for yourself. I'm dazzling.
I'm not gonna look at your polished silver. I saw what you were doing.
The silverware in the drawer is dull, and even has some streaks on it. Second rate, obviously.
What else?
Second, there's no need to mark real silver. It's enough on its own and needs no stamp of approval. The silver in the drawer is all covered with stamps.
So you say. Anything more?
Why, simply listen to the way I speak. Can you question for a moment that such a delicious degree of diction could be achieved by anything less than a genuine article?
Is that all?
I also pinky promise that it's true. All right, no need for further questioning. Case closed.
Okay, now it's personal. Nobody closes my cases for me.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you better start running. Let's all break this down with a level head. Specifically over his.
Indeed. Let's separate fact from fiction and flush out the fraud. Where should we start?
Alright. Let's start with the issue of shininess.
What's your opinion?
Doesn't silver tarnish?
Precisely correct. Real silver must be polished to bring it back up to its highest luster.
Alright, how about the way Scandelabra speaks?
What about it?
You see, he did take pains to point out his delicious degree of diction. But I don't think pedantic palaver points to pedigree.
While articulation and eloquence are praised by the prestigious, they are not foolproof signs of anything.
Oftentimes, it's the signal of somebody who is trying to make themselves look like they are much bigger than they really are.
And only a pathological prat like the Scandelabra would use it to try and cast blame on the innocent.
How about his pinky promise?
Naturally, I shall not dignify that as evidence of anything except idiocy.
Alright, I think I've heard enough.
Not so fast. You're forgetting one last thing.
Quite so. The engraving of approval.
Real silver is stamped in order to affirm its authenticity. If we look on your bottom, however, Scandelabra, I suspect we shall find something other than such a stamp.
You go ahead and do that. I have no interest in looking at his ass.
Oh no! Not my...
Maggie slips around the Scandelabra, grasping his coat in one hand and lifting it to inspect his posterior.
Aha! There we have it. Not a stamp of sincerity, but the note of a knockoff.
Oh, the shame!
Got you. Oh, actually, hang on. Time to beat him at his own game. Scoundrel, time to fess up.
And then you can go apologize to the silverware for having besmirched his reputation with your own lies.
And as punishment, you can go ahead and give it a good polish while you're at it.
Scandelabra's expression goes entirely blank.
All right. I know what I've lost.
What the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened?
I'm not really a so-called Scandalabra. I'm a completely ordinary, cheaply made knockoff from Freehold, New Jersey. I just want to be special, you know? When you're mass-produced, you just get that urge to strike out on your own. Rebel knows how it is.
Shut up, cuck.
Okay. I left the factory learning that I was essentially a defect from the start. A bum.
But there was no need to lash out at the rest of us.
You're right, Maggie. You're always right, Maggie. I've tried to dig dirt up on you, but you're squeaky clean. And for all my digging, all my messing around, I'm sorry. I still kinda get off on learning about all the relations around the house, though.
I don't know what the hell just happened.
He pokes the tips of his index fingers together in a gesture that reminds you of the way he used to present to you.
If it's okay with you, I'll just watch and enjoy. From here.
As long as no one is getting hurt. And you promise to tell no more tales.
You have my word.
Well then, I'll call this case closed. Stay out of trouble. What is your real name?
Oh, just a completely ordinary candle kind of name. John Wick.
Okay. That is awesome! You should lead into that, my guy.
An utterly ordinary name destined for mediocrity. You're quite certain.
Well, Mr. Wick, stay out of trouble.
Case closed.
Cheeky. I guess in this case, I'll allow another to shut the door. You were wonderful.
Can't tell if I'm swept up in the moment, but I'd really like to kiss you right now.
I thought you'd never say that. Come here.
Maggie curls her arms around you, planting a kiss on you so sizzling, it would make even Scandalabra blush.
Let's go celebrate somewhere. A little bit of privacy for these private eyes.
Follow me.
Well, you all know the rules.
I'm so glad to see you again. After the Scandalabra case, I haven't been able to get you off my mind.
Me neither, Maggie.
You mean it?
I do. I could see something like this becoming something really special.
As could I. I actually went ahead and interviewed all of your exes, and I couldn't find anything worrisome about you at all.
That's... Just gonna...
Just a matter of sorting through old school records and scraping social media profiles. It was hardly the work of a few long nights.
Spent a few long nights going through old records and contacting my exes?
I had to know whether you were the real deal.
That's kind of crossing a line.
It is?
Yeah, I think we gotta have a chat about privacy. Investigation is one thing, but this is a little far.
Well, that's no issue at all. I can change.
Need a commitment.
All right, I will change for you. You know, I feel like I can finally trust you enough to share something with you. I've never told anyone about this before.
All right, you can tell me.
Well, there's a case I've never been able to solve.
You? You've been unable to solve a case.
Yes, me. In spite of everything I've tried, it's escaped me. It haunts me.
All right. Maybe the both of us putting our heads together can solve it.
You already know what it is. It's the mysterious case of Sinclair the Sink.
Oh, shit.
Or should I say, Martin Applegate. Are you sure you're up for this?
You know what? I'm already halfway down that road, so... Didn't come all this way with you to back down now.
It all started with the dandelion.
The what now?
It's the first thing I remember anyway. Up until that point, Sinclair was his usual self. Just a sink and a bar of soap shaped like a dog. Nothing fancy. But then, one day, you came home late with some takeout. And after that, things started to get a bit weird.
I didn't accidentally flush crack down the sink, did I? So I got some takeout from the questionable dandelion.
Yes, you must not remember. Perhaps it was one of those ghost kitchens? The ones where they only serve food to ghosts? Just a detail I remember from the night Sinclair changed. He started insisting that everyone call him by the name Martin Applegate. And then rumors started going around about all sorts of strange things he was saying.
He definitely says some wild stuff, all right?
I must confess, I can't make any sense of it. What I suggest we do is go and speak with him together.
You mentioned finding someone who was good at solving mysteries.
Excellent. If you'll bring me to him, we can take things from there.
All right, cool. And that will actually get rid of one more heart before 6 o'clock. Yeah.
Sinclair does a funny little dance when he sees you, leaping up in the air and clicking his heels together.
You've returned! No better time. I've been hearing some strange rumors lately. It would seem that some people are saying I'm not a man at all. They say I'm a sink who's lost his mind.
Yes.
Can you believe it?
Yes, I can believe it.
Right?
Sinclair turns his red and blue gaze to Maggie, his expression completely blank.
And who's this you've got with you?
You don't remember me?
Remember you? Why, no, madam. We've never met before. I'm sure I'd remember such a stunning beauty.
He waggles his handles the way a human might waggle their eyebrows.
Huh. Interesting.
Maggie bends to allow Sudsy to sniff her hand, patting his head briefly.
Hi there, Sudsy. That's a good boy. Now run along to your tray, won't you, dear?
Yet my dog seems to know you. How curious.
Dude, I've brought Maggie here to help figure out what's going on with you. She's the best private eye in the business.
So that's the name of this shapely glass.
And she's a professional. We're here to get to the bottom of this.
Let's dive right in. Our mutual friend here filled me in on your last conversation, and...
How rude.
You asked for my help!
Yes, and that's very kind of you. I meant it was rude of me to interrupt just now.
Oh my god. Oh, this poor guy. His brain is so fried. This man is having a perpetual bad trip. I feel really bad for him now. Never mind.
As I was saying, I know the contents of your last conversation.
It seems to me there are a few different avenues for further investigation. There is my very curious choice of occupation, my journey downtown after work, my incongruous lack of memory with regard to other entities in the house, and my encounter with the mysterious vagabond of the Sinclairius.
Why, yes, that's exactly right.
I never cease to amaze myself.
Let's go through these again and see if we can't collect some evidence, shall we?
All right, let's do it.
Where should we begin our investigation?
All right. Let's start from the top. Let's go into a bit of detail about your occupation, Martin.
I work for Generally National Auto Insurance.
All right. What do you do there?
I'm a claims adjuster.
What does that entail?
Mostly, I just adjust claims. On some special occasions, they adjust me.
Can you go into more detail on that?
Sure. Adjusting claims is a lot like adjusting the human body. Like chiropractors do. You kind of take one bit and then sort of twist it until something snaps. Then the person says, "Wow, thank you, I feel so much better." After that, you submit the claim for approval, and your boss says, "You did a great job, Martin. I'm proud of you."
And what if my name isn't Martin?
Then clearly this isn't the right job for you. What else can I tell you about my job?
What's your boss's name?
My boss is named Boss.
Did you just say that because
Jim Boss.
Sounds like a fake...
Jim Bossman. His name is Jim Bossman.
This sounds like right out of a cartoon.
What else can I tell you about my job?
Okay, tell me about your office.
Of course. But first, what do offices look like?
You ever seen one before?
Not exactly, no.
Should have expected that.
What else can I tell you about my job?
Let's move on to something else.
Before we do, let's discuss what we learned. What do you make of it?
It's like he's making it all up as he goes.
I thought the same thing. Yet there is no apparent ill intention behind it.
I think...
Perhaps his benign fabrication is a clue in and of itself. What do you think it points to?
He's a sink. Something deeper's going on here, and it's... This dude got zooted in a very bad way, and he can't come down.
I'm thinking the same. Let's get back to our interview. What else should we ask him about?
Alright. Let's move on to your trip downtown.
Let us dive into that unfortunate eve.
Alright, let's go over it again from start to finish.
Of course. I left work late and made my way to a local watering hole, the Banana Club.
What did you order?
I had a Shirley Temple.
Thought you said you had 7.
And then I had 6 more of them.
And these were alcoholic? Or...
Surely not. Or should I say, surely not.
Isn't Shirley Temple, like, required to be an alcoholic? I don't know Shirley Temples very well off the top of my head. The only alcoholic drink that I know is a screwdriver. You mentioned them being potent last time we talked.
My mistake. I probably just didn't finish. If I had, I would have said they were potentially the best drinks I'd ever had.
It's like interviewing a can of silly string. He's all over the place.
Yeah. This guy's more scatterbrained than that one guy in Fury. Okay, so what happened after that?
Then I went to the questionable Dandelion.
Let's dig into that a bit.
With gusto!
What did you eat?
I had one of their new specials. Jimson Reed cupcakes with a side of Diplodocus berries. Delicious.
Didn't you mention that they sold Excedrin by the pint?
I didn't have a headache, so naturally I avoided that item.
How very rational of you. Then what?
I roamed about a bit. Then I saw a mysterious, threatening dark alley, which I wandered into. Quite sanely, I might add. That's when I met Vagabonda.
Okay, let's go over this.
Alright, what do you make of the questionable Dandelion?
Well, that is actually a real place. It's usually called the QD. It's the first thing he said that seems like it could be true. But what about those ingredients?
Excedrin. I feel like that's a lawyer-friendly way of saying Excedrin, so I'm gonna...
True. Says here, side effects include psychosis, vomiting, diarrhea, and more vomiting. Okay, let's go over this.
Alright. What's the deal with that bar, the Banana Lounge?
You got me, I can't find anything about it online. Okay, let's go over this.
Alright, I've got my takeaway from this.
What is it?
I don't buy what he said about the Shirley Temples. I think they had to have been alcoholic.
Huh. Interesting. Let's add that to our list. What else should we ask him about?
Alright, can you tell me about this Vagabonda character?
Vagabonda! What a mysterious character.
Ah, that's unfortunate, Flame. Alright, what's the deal with her punch card?
It was a loyalty card for a free shovel from Ace of Spades. It's a bespoke shovel manufacturing.
Do you still have it?
Why, yes. Here it is.
You just handed me a warranty for an Instinct disposal.
Have I? How odd.
I think I'm starting to piece together what's going on. I think I had dumped some alcohol and medicine down the garbage disposal and turned it on, and it got mixed up, and it's now hitting this poor guy hard. Which, by the way, public service announcement, never take headache medicine with alcohol. It's extraordinarily dangerous.
Completely unlike me to do such a thing. What else would you like to know?
Alright, why did she curse you again?
I assume it was because I took her punch card. What else would you like to know?
How do I know she's a real person?
You don't! I don't! Do we really know anything? What else would you like to know?
Let's move on to something else.
Give us a moment, would you, Martin? Anything stand out to you?
Disposal warranty is very intriguing.
I agree. One of the most interesting pieces of evidence thus far. What else should we ask him about?
I'd like to know some other objects in the house think.
Sinclair, would you give us a moment? I think witnesses are in order. We can talk to Dorian, Arma, or Sudsy? Who should we talk to first?
Let's start with Dorian.
Hello, loves. What can I do for you?
We'd like to ask you about Sinclair.
I'm open for questioning.
Alright, was Sinclair always this way?
No. Far as I recall, Sinclair used to be, well, charming. He was always thoughtful and took great care to have perfect hygiene. Bit of a mess now, isn't he? I'm open for questioning.
Alright, does Sinclair recognize you?
No. He keeps calling me names like Walbert and Jonald. Really rather annoying. I'm open for questioning.
Have you noticed anything odd about him?
You mean aside from everything?
Fair.
I guess he does seem to be getting backed up a bit more often than usual. I'm open for questioning.
Alright, let's move on.
Who should we talk to next?
Let's talk to Arma.
Hey, folks. What can I do for you? How can I help?
Can you provide a medical diagnosis of Sinclair/Martin's... Actually, we'll save that one for last. First, does Sinclair remember past interactions?
Not in the slightest. And he's created a bizarre memory of another life.
How can I help?
Have you ever come across a transformation before?
I have to say I have not. But that's not to say it can't be real.
Sorry, folks. That's all I've got time for.
Who should we talk to next?
Damn it. Alright, let's have a moment with Sudsy. Want a treat? Here you go. That's one heck of a pupper. Alright, Suds, give us a straight dope. Bark once for yes and twice for no, okay? Alright, is Sinclair really a sink? Do you mean yes? Wait, so you mean no?
Good try.
Best time I ever spent.
I couldn't agree more. What do you think it taught us?
Says you're shaped like a dog.
I knew I could trust your judgment. Who should we talk to next?
You are ready to move on.
What else should we ask him about?
I think we're done here. Let's solve this thing.
Sinclair, could you give us another moment alone?
Of course. Here, take it.
All right. Thank you. I've been thinking. Whatever is going on, clearly Sinclair/Martin's mind is...
Fractured?
Exactly. I'm a little concerned that given his fragile state, he's vulnerable. I'm afraid that if we make the wrong analysis of the situation, he might lose it completely.
I'm pretty confident I know what's going on.
I'm glad someone is. I've never been so nervous. I can't make heads or tails of this. I've never trusted anyone with a case before, but I'm gonna trust you to make this call.
So what's what? Have you gotten to the bottom of things?
We have gotten as far as we can.
Well, what's your verdict? Am I man? Or am I sink? Or am I walnut brittle?
Here's the thing, Sinclair. You're a sink.
Preposterous! I don't believe it for a moment! What evidence do you have?
Listen, other objects in the house corroborate it. For one,
That proves nothing!
something happened on your night out.
Yes, I was cursed!
No, Sinclair, you ate toxic meds.
Excedrin is legal in the state of Florida. That proves nothing!
Your encounter with Vagabonded wasn't real.
How dare you!
The punch card was a disposal warranty.
It was? That proves nothing!
You clearly never worked in insurance.
Dare you suggest such nonsense? I've adjusted 1,000 claims in my day! It can't be! I can't believe it! And yet...
Sinclair wobbles, staggering back against the wall.
Oh, is the room spinning? I don't feel so good.
Sinclair doubles over, holding his sides with a sickly groan.
I feel something in my pipes. Something strange. What are you trying to say, Sunsy?
Hit the disposal.
My word. That's done it.
I knew it.
He stands up to his full height, one hand resting gently on his belly, approximately.
What was that in my system? Why, I feel as if I've just returned from some sort of journey. Have I been dreaming?
You almost OD'd on headache meds. It could have been a lot worse.
Now, the moment of truth. We need to ask you one question. What is your name?
I'm Sinclair, of course.
We've done it!
Done what, Maggie?
Never you mind, Sinclair. Never you mind.
Think you'd better get some rest, Sinclair.
Yes. That would be nice. I am quite tired.
I'll come see you soon.
Shall we?
Indeed.
Meet me back at my office.
Alright, well I will have to wait till tomorrow because it's 6 p.m. And it's time for more theater!
Oh, hey, lover. How's it going?
Are you doing any plays?
Not at the moment. Actually, the off-season just started. Gotta pick up some part-time jobs. The plays are fun, but not super profitable. It's okay if chairs fold, but we wouldn't want the theater to, you know? Plus, if I get enough jobs, I can afford health insurance.
Aw. Why did you do more plays? Oh, shit. Alright, what else? You saw a mousetrap in here, so let's give that a shot, shall we?
An unholy amalgam of rat and
Oh,
trap
Jesus,
stands
Murphy.
before you. He regards you as you do him, with surprise and disgust. He holds his hands up to his chest in a distinctly rodent-like gesture, his nose twitching at intervals.
Holy frickin' shit! What am I looking at here? A new face in the crawl space? Are you real or what?
Yeah?
What's wrong with you?
I'm just sticking around.
You don't say! Hello, I'm Vaughn, I'm your rat trap. Bring in your little card, you'll see. Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck. Yeah, right there.
How long have you been down here?
Oh, a long time, Pally. A long freaking time.
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle. Vaughn is a rat trap. There's gonna be some content here about animal death. And if that's something you don't want to hear or joke about, I'd recommend skipping. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I have snakes. I deal with this all the time, so I'm good.
On with the show.
You eyeballing me or something? I can feel your gaze. Lingering.
I don't remember ever setting a mouse trap.
Damn! Rat trap.
Rat trap, sorry.
Thanks.
Vaughn stops for a moment, his nose twitching as he sniffs the air. He squints at you, suspicion in his gaze.
Hey, buddy, you got cheese on you?
Should I?
Shouldn't you? Shouldn't you? You come into my crawl space and you got no cheese? This frickin' schmuck?
What?
Listen up. You seem like the fancy outside of the crawl space sort. Is that right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So I'll let you in on a little something. You want to make a good impression?
Sure, why not?
Then you bring some frickin' cheese with you. That's a life lesson for you too, kid, in a metaphorical sense. Though in this particular instance, I mean it very literally.
Alright, I gotta find out who this voice actor is because holy shit, this guy is so funny.
Give me that cheese, baby! Get some cheese, I start chatting, okay? You want to know more? Throw me a slice.
Jeez, got it.
Check the fridge, Slowpoke.
Okay. Alright. So in the morning, it's Maggie, fridge, and then back to Von Trapp, and then we'll find out the others. Gonna try to finish meeting as many as I can. But also, continuing some stories.
I can't believe we actually did it! Solving that case with you was one of the highlights of my existence. I barely even know what to say.
Hey, we're great together.
We really are. In fact, I've never felt this way about anyone before. You've brought so much fun, so much love into my life. What would you say to making this official?
I would love that.
In that case, I truly can't wait to see you again. I promise I'll be the best partner to you. You've already given me the confidence to know that you'll be the best for me. How should we start our new relationship off?
Well, always good to start with a bang. Or finish that tea date.
I can think of nothing I'd like more. And this time, I promise not to get distracted. Case closed. We're lovers.
Alright, I definitely need to start getting my sass up somehow. But Freddy? Freddy?
It's hard to say. Usually Freddy keeps everyone in the kitchen on their toes with his puns. But since the last time you spoke to him, I can't even get him to crack a joke. He's giving us all the cold shoulder. Oh, drat. Bad pun myself. Perhaps I'm taking his place. You have to talk to him. Get him to open up again.
He won't even look at me.
Come back at night. He's been keeping odd hours, so it might be worth catching him then. I have no idea what he's been doing, but I hear him up and about. And keep in mind, we've seen what he's capable of. It might not be pretty.
Alright. Rubber ducky? Yeah, might as well. I did say I wanted to try to focus on meeting as many of the new ones as possible, fill out the data deck, so... one way or another.
A very, very yellow punk dressed in studded leather glares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that radiates from them.
Who the duck are you?
Sorry, I just wanted to say hello.
Yeah, you are sorry. Great. Hi. Oh my god, it's so nice to meet you. Okay. Bye, Drippy Doodle. Now, get out!
Oh my god! I have never felt my content aware go off like this. This ducky is dangerous.
You got that right.
This one gives off very sexual energy, very profanity-laced energy, very everything. If you're the least bit turned off by anything rude, I'd skip this one.
I dare you.
See?
Nah! This channel is built on war crimes and degeneracy, okay? So, I kinda need that second part.
On with the show. Show? What do you think, I'm giving it away for free, Four Eyes? Show's over. Everybody get the duck out.
That was intense. Anyways, there was one other thing in that crawl space that I didn't talk to just yet, so I'm gonna... Geneva suggested... Exactly! Listen, you never go into an armed conflict without the Geneva checklist by your side, just to make absolutely sure you don't miss anything.
You see a concerned face peeking through what might be a cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky and cassette. The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes, this is Choice. I am officially found.
Right? Also, hey, a time capsule.
You got it, compadre. Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
So, hold on. You're the thing, but you're also trapped in the thing.
Yup, I am both in and of the time capsule you now possess. Pretty rad, huh?
Yep, totally. Guess I'll get you out.
The stranger who stands before you can best be described as nostalgia given form. An assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
Part of his jacket is light brights. That's cool. That's the first thing that stood out to me.
I'm free! The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby! Oh, yeah!
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
I thought you were a time capsule.
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule. The 80s personified.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all. 80s fever reigns! Yeah! Yo!
Bodhi Windbreaker. Walkman would have been really nice. I love the 80s.
Oh, heck yeah, compadre! And the 80s love you back. But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
Because you were sealed in the tube?
Totally.
Tubular.
Nice reference, pal. Totally topical. Now you're getting it.
Anything else you need?
Nah, I might bop around the house a bit if that's cool.
All right, get some rest. We'll chat later.
You got it. All right then, I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
I think so. Can't wait to learn about where you come from. Sounds different.
I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
You got it, Mr. Miyagi.
Oh, look at you, acing the class already. You are gonna be a bodacious student, I can tell. Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate. Talk to you later.
Now let's start combing the attic for stuff. What we got around here? There's a safe. The safe.
A leather-clad dominatrix stares you down, radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Lady D fans, I see you. I don't even have to look. Off the floor now.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch. Disgusting, you worm.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle. Sophia here is a dominatrix, and she's gonna put you in some pretty dominating scenarios.
You saying that like it's a bad thing.
You cool with that? Or you wanna skip it?
You know what? Things I do for my viewers. Let's let her step full force on my neck.
On with the show.
I do not recall asking anyone for your presence. So indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time?
I just like meeting new people.
How tedious.
Yeah, exactly, Thanatos. I've met some pretty cool people. Do you know Randy?
No. Luckily, I don't know Randy. Listen, wretch. We obviously haven't met before, so I want to be clear. Going forward, you will address me as Mistress, if you wish to continue this conversation. Is that understood, wretch?
Yes, Mistress.
Very good. Now I know what you're thinking. Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry to become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world?
This is the safe in the attic. Feel you'll tell me either way.
Tell me, wretch, do you know what a safe is good at?
Putting stuff into?
An acceptable, if asinine, answer. But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, is keeping things locked away. Valuables, memories, and very often, secrets. Deep, dark, very dirty secrets. The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep hidden far from everyone, even if necessary, from themselves. Do you have any dirty little secrets like that, wretch?
The cops couldn't prove anything, and neither will you.
Underestimate me at your own peril. You intrigue me, wretch, in the way a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar. So sad, helpless, and ultimately pathetic. You possess a feebleness that instinctually repulses me. Yet if I save you, you may prove yourself of use to me. The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
Whatever Mistress wishes.
Very good answer. All right then, wretch. Against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me. You should count yourself extremely lucky.
Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity. And rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself.
Thank you, mistress.
Of course. Anything for my compliant little wretch. I can't wait to test just how compliant you truly are. And who knows? Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis. That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
Password.
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, wretch. I don't open up my chassis for just anyone. And especially not for someone as pathetic as you. Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment.
Sincere apologies, mistress.
Very good. Your mistress is pleased. Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously. In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork. There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further. But once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper. Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch.
Yes, mistress.
Again, like you mean it. Like you'd unquestioningly do absolutely anything I'd ask of you. Tell me that you're my compliant, needy little wretch. Now.
Yes, mistress. I am your compliant, needy little wretch.
Very, very good. Then I will see you back here tomorrow, wretch. Do not keep me waiting.
All right. Go ahead and mark me down as quite frightened and incredibly erect. So it's just, I mean, potentially. What the hell?
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted, but you never paid it any mind.
I did not expect that to work.
But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent. Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Hi!
Hello.
Wow!
Zoe Bennett.
Oh, my content aware just gave me a scare. Zoe is a sweetie, but you should know that her story might contain some descriptions of violent acts. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Is she true crime? Yeah, I'm okay with this.
Great!
All right, let's get cracking.
The Phantom awaits. Hi.
Holy Cold Front, who are you?
Cold front! You can feel it? Yes! I'm very cold! Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
I'm so confused right now.
Same here! Same here! I've just been up here all by myself for God. I don't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month. But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I'd just give anything for someone to talk to. And I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual. And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
Are you all right, madam? So, who are you?
Good question. Let me explain some stuff. Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me. I don't know if you can tell, I hide it pretty well. Oh my god, I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing. Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time I can't make sounds, which is weird. And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So
why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Focus.
Right? Yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't remember. But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe.
Okay,
It
so you
was
are a ghost.
One of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead. So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me. Because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world. Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
I've always wanted to meet a ghost.
And I've always wanted to meet a human.
Fun little tidbit. It's kind of... I wasn't gonna say anything until we got there, but one of the games that I want to do after we do Elder Scrolls for the action docket is Ghostbusters the video game. So, yeah.
Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form. It feels different. Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just like cease to be here right now. Such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
Okay, so I'll just have to keep an eye out for that. Ooh. It's a plant, board games, box, holiday decorations, empty frame, keepsakes. Okay. Now I have plenty to explore. So, explore we shall, starting with...
A flowering beauty waves at you, her radiant smile inviting you closer. Abundant plastic foliage frames her pretty face, and a little inanimate hummingbird rests on her shoulder. She looks rather like a fairy tale princess, and the delicate way she carries herself does nothing to belie that impression.
Oh my gosh, hi! I'm Prissy. You probably already know that. It's polite to introduce yourself, though. So hi! This is so funny that you're standing there.
I know, I'm laughing too.
Because I was sitting here, imagining how wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there, like exactly where you are. And then boom! Here you are, like magic!
So my mere presence is the answer to a prayer. Sweet.
Yeah, well, I mean, kind of. You're definitely great. Probably. But in my imagination, the person standing where you're standing also did stuff.
That makes more sense. What kind of stuff?
I need you, please, to flirtalize me.
What?
I get your confusion. It's totally understandable. Here's the thing. I am a plant. Yes.
You look plant-like, yes.
Plant-like? I mean, what that isn't a plant looks plant-like. I suppose paintings of plants look plant-like, or those big plastic hanging privacy curtains that are supposed to look like walls of ferns, that's plant-like. Oh no. Are you telling me that I look like that? That I look fake? You know, actually, now that I've asked, I take it back, because I don't want you to answer that. I already know the answer. I don't like it very much. Just in case you hadn't already deduced this, I am made of plastic.
Yeah, I know that. Don't worry.
Oh, well, then great. Glad we're already on the same page. Ugh, even saying that word. Plastic. Ugh. Anyway, I am made of plastic. I would really rather not be made of plastic. I would rather be a real plant. I want to grow. I want to reach for the sun. And I want to feel the photosynthesis. in my leaves.
Photosynthesis. Photosynthesis.
Right now, I mostly feel dust in that Labreeze. Your room is clean now. Smell good spray. Which doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being honest.
So, yeah, it's so perfumey.
So perfumey. You spray it and all of a sudden you're like, oh my gosh, why am I in a perfume store? Which doesn't mean that perfume stores can't also be clean. I'm sure they can.
The door is locked, and the only way out is through the perfume department. Why am I suddenly making SpongeBob references today? I feel like we've gotten a little off track.
Oh my gosh, we have. We started talking about... Wait, what were we talking about? Doesn't matter. I'm pretty easy to distract, as you might have noticed. Let's get back to the Flirtalizer. The Flirtalizer is the result of months of dedicated study on my part to find a substance that will...
That's
Drum
fair.
roll, please. Make me real.
Yeah, especially the first 4 seasons.
Chrissy presents you with a green jug, covered in pictures of flowers aggressively mugging for the camera. This is about what you expected from something called Flirtalizer.
Is this realization?
Oh, no. Not yet, at least. If I'm going to be a human, I want to at least be a real plant first. You're a human, and you were never a plant. So you don't even know what you missed out on. I have done so much research. I can't even tell you. And this is the answer. The gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll. I just need you to give me a good dousing right at the roots and then stand back and watch the magic.
Well, hey, this is cool and exciting. I'm looking forward to it.
Exactly what I said when I discovered it. I mean, those exact words. We're so in sync. This is awesome.
The maniacs in the mailbox.
So you'll do it. Flirtalize me?
Of course I will.
Yes! Oh my gosh! This is the most exciting day ever! I'm ready. So it says on the directions,
Chrissy reads off the back of the container of Flirtalizer.
douse liberally and with abandon, no such thing as too much, couple each dose with a body wiggle, or the recitation of a favorite herb for added potency.
All right, perfect.
I know! I love the honoring
Excuse
of
me.
all these magical elements. So excited! Douse me!
Douse, wiggle, and recite.
You spray Prissy from head to toe with the Flirtalizer, punctuating each spray with a wiggle of your backside. When you're done, you cap it all off with a recitation of the most delicious herb you know.
Oh, parsley, oregano, paprika.
Ooh, I think I feel it working. There's this really strong tingly sensation. The spell you are casting definitely gets my vines all twisted up.
You take a moment to inspect Prissy. She looks a bit shinier, but otherwise the same as before.
Do I look different?
Basil. That's a good one. Also, hi, All-Star. How you doing today?
I don't feel different. I mean, I feel wetter, but that's probably just from all the dousing. What do you think? Do you see anything?
Not sure if it did anything.
It's okay. I'm okay. This was a result of a lot of research and a lot of investment. Like, heart investment. But it's okay, because it was also my first real attempt, and all great endeavors have failure before they have success. So...
Well, good to hear you're alright at least. Hope things get better.
I'll try again. Hey, would you be willing to help me again? If I need it?
Yeah, you're fun.
Thanks. I am fun. Well, I better go dry off. Don't want to risk mold and mildew.
Alright. Next up, board games.
A colourfully dressed board gamer beams at you. But even though his expression is ostensibly friendly, something about his energy is a little off.
Why does his face look like Sokka?
His smile is a little too wide. His stare a little too intense. You feel rather like a mouse that's just been spotted by a bored house cat.
Why, a gee-gosh golly and a hi-de-ho! I'm Parker, the board games, and away we go!
Parker Bradley. He does! Hi, Parker.
Hi there! I do love meeting new people to play with.
He's got a Connect 4 vest, that's good.
And I do need new people to play with these days. I'm awful lonely up here in the big old attic. But you seemed like a nice sort of fella already.
Shoots and ladders. Checkers.
Maybe you could be my next relationship.
Sorry. Looks like Monopoly money. That's Guess Who. Magic 8 Ball.
Would you?
This is
like
fun. I would.
Oh boy! Well, if only it were up to me. You see, my whole deal with relationships has to do with rules. I love rules. If you want any sort of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules. Want to hear them as they pertain to me? As they pertain to my whole deal and how this is going to turn out?
Why not?
Glorious! In order to achieve a relationship with me, you must play these board games 3. If you beat me or unseat me, more chances for love will greet thee. At the end, I roll a die to achieve a status. This, in the end, will be our dating apparatus.
Oh my god, he does! How did I not notice that? Oh, and hearts as his belt buckle. Fucking hearts. That's a real friendship ruiner of a game right there, is hearts. So, it's just up to chance?
Ultimately, yes. But your actions during each game can change the weight of the die. The more you win, the more chances to love me.
Alright. I enjoy the challenge.
I'm falling in love with you. Just kidding. Only the final roll will tell me how I feel about you. Meet me here next time for our first game, Sandyland!
Can't wait!
Wowee!
Candyland's a fun game. I haven't done that in forever, actually. Alright, next up is holiday decorations.
It takes you just a moment to properly evaluate the figure standing before you. Her hair and clothing are such a jumble of various holiday decorations, it throws you. What time of year is it again? Have you truly been locked in your house for so long that time has lost all meaning?
I mean, probably. I just spent the last couple weeks putting out a bunch of Christmas stuff out at my job, and yet it's not even Halloween yet.
She is adorable, though. And her energetic greeting shocks you right out of your quiet contemplation.
Look at that smile. Look at that friendly, inviting smile. She's lovely.
Hey, boss! You've caught me at a bad time. Heading to work. Well, the other work. Or is it the other work? What day is it, anyway? Oh, what's up? What do you need?
Just wanted to introduce myself.
And I to you. So many things and so little time. Makes you want to cry. That was bad. I'm Holly, by the way. Hi!
Is your last name Day?
Oh, and who are you? Did you already say? Sorry. And a little rush for the dish dash. Rat race, all that.
Yeah, I know, Thanatos. It's so frustrating, but... I'm KY.
Oh, I've heard about you. That is such a funny name.
What have you heard? Also, is that Diablo de los Muertos banners? Because if so, wow, creators really did their research when it comes to the holidays. Hey, maybe if we get Nightmare involved, she can be Marie-Louise. So what have you heard?
Just some tidbits. Anywho, I'm so sorry, but I'm already running late. Love to chat more, though. I'm working a double, then opening, closing tomorrow, but swing by first thing in the morning. That's when I'm usually able to sleep.
She does.
That work?
Sure.
Great. Okay, bye!
Alright. Now for the painting.
A marble Adonis regards you with a critical gaze, completely unembarrassed to be wearing so little in your presence. He gestures to the room around you, wrinkling his sculpted nose.
Oh, a preponderance of dust. Oh. I'm so glad you're here. As the owner, the curator of this house, I feel this must be brought to your attention. Just look at that. The dust has created almost a cake-like texture. Makes it next to impossible to divine any detail or subtlety the piece may possess.
You mean it's dirty?
I do. Precisely. It needs a good brushing. Well, perhaps a good swiping. Or maybe even a good blowing.
Let's blow away.
Well, I did mean blowing as a dust scattering measure, of course. I would blow away the dust from the surface of the piece, should that indeed prove to be the most effective way to achieve our end.
It's also the most effective way to make sure a game cartridge works.
Blowing in other context is, of course, also welcome, but not germane at the moment. Conservation has certainly entered a lowered state of late, but there is always hope. I am forever an optimist. And a pessimist, actually. Oh, and a nihilist.
How?
Excellent query. I am art. All and sundry, great and small.
That makes sense.
I am a towering intellectual achievement of profound psycho-spiritual depth. I am a wonderfully ridiculous and whimsical court jester to you, the monarch. I am a passionate, sensual bacchanal. I am a reckless, devil-may-care risk-taker.
He sweeps his arms in a grand gesture, striking a pose that makes him look like the ancient statues he's modeled after.
I am art. Sacred paint. I just love introducing myself. Wasn't that fun?
Yeah, it was.
Yes! Oh, your enthusiasm is delicious. I swear if I could eat enthusiasm, I would. I think it would taste like rock candy. Perhaps you'd be enthused about one more thing. It's my next big project. I have fully invested myself in the project of turning this house into a gallery. It is by no means required, but for several reasons, I would love your input and assistance. Would you care to join me? I've never had a co-curator before.
Sure. Sounds like fun.
Yes! Oh, I think so too. A lot of work, perhaps, and it might even become emotional. We just never know what real art is going to bring forth in us, do we? Oh, Sacred Paint, I love the journey. All right, I'll go prepare. I'll see you back here in a bit, and we shall begin.
All right. Before we do that, need to see what's up with Freddy so we can get some cheese, talk to Von Trapp.
Time for a snack.
Hey, Freddy. Just looking for some cheese.
Looking for some cheese is the kind of talk for someone on a quest. This ain't a snack, huh?
Nope, it's for Von Trapp.
Wow. Haven't heard that name in a long time. Well, I got a block of cheddar with your name on it. Or, well, his name. Anyway, hope it does the trick.
Freddy hands you a small block of cheese.
Has anybody else ever, like, gotten just that block of cheddar from the grocery store and just torn it open and just started eating on it throughout the day? I've done that. It's actually quite delicious. Excellent, thank you.
No problem. See you later, cool kid.
He at least seems in a better mood. Yep, Thanatos knows what's up. All right. Real quick. Who all have we not met yet? So I think we've met most everybody. Don't know who that is. Don't know who that is. Do I have any towels around, I wonder?
It's not all that surprising that your towels
Yeah,
will
that
have
makes
a look
sense.
that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected. What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
Wait, what's wrong? What did I do?
You didn't do anything.
He backs away from you, slowly.
Just don't move. Ooh, there's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
There, all good.
Thank you. That was a close one.
Some might say that I saved your life. Hey, hey! Did you see that dude?
You talking to me?
Tyrell shifts uncomfortably, seeming to address someone you can't see.
Ah, come on, man. I know I'm bombing.
He gives you a sheepish little smile.
Don't mind me. Just talking to my...
Towel buddy?
No, faster. Like towel buddy. Well, it's whatever I folded up to be. But today, it's a swan.
He holds out a small
Oh.
swan-shaped towel for your inspection. It's quite charming.
Huh, interesting.
Get a bit bored is all. Yeah.
You and Tyrell look at each other, neither of you speaking. The silence is long and awkward.
Come here often?
It is the bathroom.
Right. I'm coming off a bit dry, aren't I?
You just seem nervous.
I seem that way because I am. Can I just start again?
He extends his hand to you, and when you take it, he gives it a firm, confident shake.
I'm Tyrell. If you got a spill, call me and chill.
That's pretty clever.
It's just something I'm workshopping.
It's really good.
Whew. Ugh. I'm trying too hard. I tend to do that. Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale. But I work pretty independently, you know?
Yeah, hey, being clean is a life goal.
Don't I know it? Even though you don't spill too much, I'm there 24/7 on call. Not to tug on my own thread, but I'm proud of the work that I do.
Is that all you care about? But hey, good for you.
Who doesn't? There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves, and I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better. So, let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool, and maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself. I'll show you an idea I have.
Sounds like a deal to me. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. I just wanted to see if there's anything that needed to be shooken up. But appears to not be the case.
Vaughn sniffs once, twice, 3 times. Each sniff bigger than the last. His nostrils flare cartoonishly.
What is this my nostrils detect? Oh, you brought it!
Is it good enough?
I'm gonna pretend you didn't just try that. Ugh, really? Puns? We're doing this?
Vaughn takes the cheese from you, bringing it in close and inhaling its scent in a manner so obscene, you're forced to look away.
Oh yeah, oh yeah! This is the good stuff, I can tell. Ha-ha! Oh, I'm gonna be covered in rats in no time!
You alright? You seem louder than normal.
I'm louder because I'm happy and gleeful! Stupid human couldn't even see Glee if it bit him in the tail!
Is the lack of light down here bothering you?
Saying I'm afraid of the dark? You don't know darkness like I do, buddy, okay? You ain't seen the things that come out of the infinite void after you stare into it too long. Now, you gonna leave me alone so I can do my job? God damn, it's Dusty!
Oh my god! Oh, 10 out of 10. Holy shit. That's funny. To Beverly in a while.
Oh, hi. Welcome to the Tipsy Tumbler. What can I get for you?
I'm actually here for a delivery.
Delivery? Oh, you must be talking about the branded rocks glasses I asked Daisuke to get me. Oh, thanks so much. I'll take those right off your hands.
You hand Beverly her package, and she sets to work unpacking and cleaning the glasses right away.
I'm glad Daisuke managed to get these for me. How is that old dish slinger anyway?
He's recovering from a chip, but he seems alright.
A chip? Oh, poor guy. That's the last thing he needs. But then again, maybe he'll finally relax a little now that he's forced to.
So he really just never takes a break, huh?
Yeah, he's always been into his work, but he used to make time for his hobbies and friends. Did he tell you he writes poetry?
He hasn't told me anything but dishes.
Dear, oh dear. He's fallen right back into his old workaholic pattern. Someone needs to remind him of who he used to be. Who he still is. He's a real passionate guy, you know. But passion can lead to pain. It's easier for him.
So he's into poetry. I'll have to remember that.
Write him a poem. It'll really tickle his teapot.
I'll have to try. Thanks for the chat.
Hey, no prob. Come back to the Tumblr anytime.
Managing. Interesting.
A tall, statuesque corporate type, striking hair and cheekbones, is staring at you, hands on her hips.
I don't know if that's what you were intending, Flame Wheel, but either way, that's a good idea.
Something about her makes you instinctively crave her approval. And the way she's looking at you just now makes you doubtful whether or not you'll get it.
Come to rub it in?
Rub what in?
This was gonna be my big chance to prove myself. This was gonna be the job that changed everything. And then Valdivian decides that AI is the wave of the future. And why do we need anyone working these jobs at all? And you, large-brained genius that you are, train my replacement.
Hey, I lost my job too.
Am I I supposed to feel sorry for you, traitor? Because I don't.
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. A little tired, but I'm fine.
Well, whatever. We're both in the same boat now. Valdivian has no use for either of us. And you got me into this mess, so you're gonna be here to get me out of it.
But...
Time's wasting. Let's start over, shall we? Icebreaker. Your name and a fun fact. Name's Wilhelmina Work. Friends call me Willie. Hello.
Willie.
You and I aren't friends, but in the spirit of team building, you can call me Willie. As for my fun fact, I speak 6 languages and am fluent in 4.
So what languages are those?
What? So you can tell your little AI pal how exactly to replace me? Nice try.
I wasn't...
Moving on.
Alright, KY's the name. In addition to this work for Valdivian, which I got replaced with by AI, I am also a voice actor that is in danger of being replaced by AI. And I also run a PMC on a little island known as Hammerfest Isle. It's right in the middle of the South Atlantic. It's a really unique, fun place. We make dinosaurs.
You introduce yourself to Willie, but when it comes time for your fun fact, you hesitate for a moment. What to choose?
Once heard a pizza party for my first grade class by reading 100 books in a year.
I probably would have gone with something more recent, but that is heartwarming and relatable. Shows initiative and ambition, too. Well done. Well, that's done now. Let's see what else is on the agenda for today.
Willie pulls her phone out, scanning through some unseen document. She frowns, her pretty features twisting into an annoyed grimace.
Guess we're on to scope now.
Scope?
Scope, wherein we'll decide the scale, parameters, and ambition of this project. Good practice to ask when you don't know what something means. Here's the deal. I had a job. You cost me that job. I am your job, so you don't have a job either. Tables turning, etc., etc. So you and I are going to meet every day until we figure out where I'm landing next. Since this is your fault and you have nothing better to do, you owe it to me to be here for this.
Alright, well, I appreciate the opportunity to make things right, I suppose.
Good. You get this straightened out and I might develop some respect for you. I've got some interviews lined up with some places around the house. First one's with Hanks Limited.
Like the Hanks?
The very same. Meeting adjourned.
That was simple. Is Theo still here? Nope. Oh shit, I meant to talk to the safe too.
You seem to be late. Unexpectedly so.
I'm sorry, mistress.
Pathetic. I hope you're aware, if you'd already filled out all the necessary paperwork, I'd punish you for that transgression. I'd punish you severely.
Yeah, sorry, my ADHD gives me chronic time blindness.
God, must you prattle on so incessantly? Listening to your pitiful yammering is like nails on a chalkboard. Do us both a favor and keep your grating, unintelligible blatherings to the barest of minimums. My delicate ears deserve only the best. Don't you agree?
Without question, mistress.
Not to interrupt, but quick check-in. That wasn't too harsh, was it? The whole unintelligible blatherings angle? Definitely let me know if I'm being too harsh. Like, I absolutely want to treat you like you're worthless garbage that completely repulses me. That's basically how I feel anyways. But I want it to be hot, not sad, you know?
You treat me as I deserve, mistress.
Enough flirting. We have business to attend to. First, I will need you to consent to my complete and total authority. You will surrender yourself to me, making you compliant, dependent, and subjugated to my will and my will alone. Do you consent, wretch?
I consent, mistress.
Very good, my little wretch. It appears that you can follow orders well, at least when you put your mind to it. That will suit you very well in your new position. And if you keep doing as I say, perhaps there are some other new positions we can try with you.
Oh.
But first, your mistress has another demand.
Yes, mistress.
As you now have responsibilities to me, I too have responsibilities to you. And above all else, it is my responsibility to ensure your emotional and physical safety. For in order to be fully subservient to my needs, you must feel fully secure. That said, in order to ensure the safety of my compliant little wretch, it's necessary for you and I to have a safe word. This is of utmost importance, especially since I am, after all, a safe.
I completely agree, mistress.
Usually I would choose our safe word, but since you've been doing such a good job today, and because I'm feeling particularly generous, perhaps I'll let you pick. Do you have one in mind?
Linguini!
Linguini. Oh, I love that. That's such a sensual safe word. Did my little wretch come up with that all by themselves?
You inspired me, mistress.
Interesting. You see, maybe there's more to this pathetic little wretch than meets the eye. Of course, we'll have to put you through the paces to discover how depraved you really are. Would my little wretch like that?
Oh, yes, please, mistress.
Good. Compliant and subservient. You're off to a promising start. But before we truly begin, I have one last issue that's been bothering me. Between you and me, I've become incredibly bored with most of my other, let's call them relationships. They've become routine and uninspired. They're stale. And this displeases me.
I'm so sorry, mistress.
It's all right. Lucky for me, you came along at just the right time. It affords us an opportunity to experiment with something new. I think, perhaps, to ensure you reach your full potential, we shake off the oppressive shackles of our everyday humdrum reality. Do you understand?
Want me to quit my job, mistress?
Your devotion and enthusiasm towards complete subjugation is utterly intoxicating. But no.
Okay, that's good, because this is my job. Well, kind of.
Let me try again.
It's one of my jobs.
I'm thinking in our relationship, we allow ourselves the freedom to expand beyond the limited confines of our stale, everyday identities and roles. Do you understand now?
Yes, mistress.
Very good, wretch. Yes, the more I think on it, the more I think this is definitely what I've been so desperately craving. And how lucky I am to have acquired such a pliable, subservient plaything to help me quench my thirst. All we need now is the appropriate canvas to paint our desire upon. If you beg for it, I'll let you choose. Show me, wretch. Show me how well you can beg.
Please, mistress, let me prove myself to you.
So utterly pathetic.
Shit.
I really shouldn't reward you for debasing yourself so pitifully. However, I do so love the sound of begging.
Task failed successfully? ?
And because you did a satisfactory job, I've decided to grant your request. So, wretch, out of these 3 tantalizing scenarios, which do you think your mistress would enjoy the most? Chef and prep cook, Santa and elf, and finally, IRS auditor and small business owner.
Oh my god. Let's go with chef and prep cook.
I should have expected that. A rather pedestrian choice, but perhaps we may find something therein that I still find amusing.
You don't go for the sightseeing stuff right off the bat. You want to ramp into it,
Now,
mistress.
I've seen more than enough of your pathetic visage for today. Be back here same time tomorrow and be ready to serve my every need. Do you understand?
Absolutely, mistress.
Very good, wretch. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Same time, so basically when I'm out of... Oh, wait a minute.
Hey, you came back! I'm so happy
I
you
did.
came back. Being up here in the attic, it feels like people only come up for little bits of time and then they try to leave as soon as they can because, I don't know, for some reason a lot of people think attics are scary. I've never felt that way. For me, it's like a playground up here.
That's true. Yeah, a lot of people are afraid of things in attics.
Like what?
Spiders.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I do wish people would stay longer, though. Even if they can't see me, it would be nice just to watch them. Like human TV. Jeez, I wish I had a TV. Hey, now that I'm thinking about it, how can you see me?
I don't think I know exactly. I think it might be the date theaters.
I used to watch you move boxes around and search for that same amazing Christmas sweater every year. Though you have stopped coming by lately. But you've never even looked at me before. Like, through me, which is cool, but never at me.
See, I have these cool glasses called date theaters.
Whoa, awesome. Tell me everything.
They let me directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Okay, you say thing, not person. So does that mean...
Yep, doors, window, walls, chairs, windows, all of it.
That's... If I wasn't already dead, I would absolutely just die again from the coolness of this. You can talk to anything? Anything you want, you just put on the glasses and you can talk to it?
Yes, but sometimes I wish I didn't.
Like it's real?
It is real.
Wait, so then how are you talking to me? Because I'm not a thing. Well, then I guess I'm something in between a thing and a person. You're noticing now. So, like, wow. I feel so happy, but it's weird. I think I feel sad?
Why do you feel sad?
No. It's okay. I don't feel sad though. I felt sad a lot when I was alive, but since I died, I've just been mostly happy all the time, and I haven't had to think about the stuff that used to make me so sad. I think there's something about being a ghost that makes things harder to feel. Like, sadness can feel so heavy sometimes, and if I can't even lift the latch on the attic window, how am I gonna lift something as heavy as sadness, right? It would just fall right through me. That's kind of funny. I guess that's funny.
That is funny.
Good to hear. But your glasses, this idea that you can talk to anything, to anybody, like, does it feel like you have friends? What does it feel like to have friends?
Feels pretty good, honestly. Well, a lot of this house have a lot of attitude, especially the toilet and the goddamn lights.
I'll bet. I mean, I have attitude, and I'm in this house, so I'd guess that these other things... Oh boy, okay, this is weird. I'm having another feeling, I think.
Are you gonna tell me about it?
It's so strange. Like I said, I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy to have met you. I'm loving that you're here. I can't wait to play all the games, and I want to show you how I can go through the wall if I really concentrate, because that honestly is amazing. And the most amazing part is that when I go through that wall, I end up right back in the same room again. Like I'm in this crazy loop where wherever I go, there I am.
That's pretty meta.
I'm not sure what that means, sorry. But I want it.
What's it?
I want what you have. I want the glasses.
Worth a shot. Here you go.
Really? I can't take them. But I really thank you for trying. Maybe I want to talk with these others around me. Maybe I want what you have. I want to have friends too.
You saying you're lonely?
Oh my god, that's it. I am lonely. And if I could have all these friends, why did I not even know they were all here? You know? They can't see me because no one can see me because dead. And I can't see them because I don't have the glasses or because, again, dead. And I'm lonely. It's tough stuff.
You're dealing with it well.
I told you, most emotions are super heavy. Like, even real joy is really heavy. But this light, heavy thing? I'm basically a paper butterfly. I think it's kind of cool. So it remains just me. Alone. And you say there's all these other beings here.
It can be fun. Sometimes they talk too much.
Oh, sorry. Am I talking too much? Oh, yikes. I don't know. There's something
No.
about you, though. And not just those glasses. There's something about you being here that is making it so that I can feel these things. Maybe you're like holding the feelings. And I can feel them with you? What else can I feel, I wonder? Are there other emotions besides loneliness?
Hell yeah. We can even make a list and focus and feel every single one.
That sounds like a great idea. I have mastered loneliness already, so that's good. Oh wait, this is terrible. Help me. Please help me.
What's happening?
I am so... Oh, maybe I haven't mastered this one. I didn't even think a non-corporeal being could cry. Have you ever seen anything this crazy? I feel crazy. I'm so lonely. Oh, it's happening again. I'm gonna disappear. Oh, I wonder if I'm still gonna be crying when I come back. You're gonna come back, right? I still want to feel the feelings.
Once again, Zoe is fading before your very eyes, but it doesn't stop her trying to speak to you.
And I have so much to show you. I can turn somersaults in midair.
Well. Alright, next on the docket. Hang on. Okay. Last seen by who? A bobby pin.
Before you see them, you can feel them. An overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion and edge given form. Leather and metal, and the best hair and eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool. And looking at you like you owe them money.
You got a problem, punk?
No, but it sounds like you do.
What, me? Nah, I'm just messing with you. The name's Bobby. Bobby Pin. Mm-hmm. And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon.
Alright, they're interesting.
How's this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate. Oh, wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire.
What about the Pin Gang?
It's kind of old-timey, but it does have that kind of Tal Capone feel to it.
Tal Capone?
You know, the famous powdery gangster from Chicago? Talcum Powder, Talc Capone?
I love that.
Anyway.
I actually love that.
It's reminiscent, baby. But I'm gonna blow even him right out of the water. I've been locked up in Hoof's bag for years, and I'm finally free.
Can't believe Hoof did that.
I mean, it wasn't his fault, you know?
Yeah, they're gonna be breaking into
I had a lot of
everything.
time to think while I was in there, you know, about who I was gonna be when I got out.
They're gonna walk up and go, lockpicking failed. Lockpicking failed. Lockpicking failed. Lockpicking failed. Your lockpick is broken. Fuck! Lockpick success! and then the door opens, and in one hit, all of your strength is down and you're stuck in place. I may or may not still be a little salty from Friday.
Getting bent all out of shape, it does something to a pin, you know? Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are.
This is you bent out of shape?
Oh yeah. I used to be pinned straight, if you can believe it. Getting sucked up into Hoof's bag was a real revelation. I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby.
Hey, you look amazing.
Thanks. I mean, I know it, but it's real affirming to hear from somebody else, too. I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine. The real question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise? After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location.
What about the second rule of business?
A, B, M, M. Always be making money.
Can't really argue with that one.
Of course you can't, because I'm right, as always.
I think that's the second rule of acquisition. So yeah.
Tell
That
you
lines
what.
up.
Let's make a game out of this.
I actually don't know
got
all
a
the rules
scout
of acquisition.
locations
Nobody
for
knows all the
KHQ.
rules of acquisition.
If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture. What do you say?
I'll play along. I'm good.
Oh, don't be a coward. I'm gonna sign you up anyway. You can work on accepting it later.
Oh, whoops.
Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be.
I think I misinterpreted what that was.
I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean. Catch me if you can, Normie. I'm out.
Hide and seek with them? That sounds fun. Wait, hang on a second.
There's something so cheerful and jaunty about the figure you see before you.
How did I know?
almost feel like
I
you
had a
stumbled
gut
onto
feeling
the
that
set
would
of a
work.
game show. This is truly one sassy chap.
Welcome, welcome. I am the Sassy Chap, mascot and possible owner of Sassy Chap Games LLC. Sassy Chap Games. Here's where we'll put my greeting and introduction, explaining all the deep lore behind the Sassy Chap.
Is that placeholder text?
Placeholder text? Where? Let me at it! We here at Sassy Chap Games LLC are sticklers for quality. I may not be the star of this game as it's our first, but just you wait.
I love this.
Next,
Love this
will be
already.
called The Legend of Sassy 2, Chap's Awakening, and will feature my quest to uncover my holy backstory.
Sounds fun.
That's what I've been telling them. And here's where we'll have the chap introduce the concept of the dating game.
All right, this definitely seems like... Wait, I thought I was already playing it.
No, this one is slightly different. You have found one of the secret datables in the game. The developers. I'm not a developer myself, merely a mascot. But this is hard work too. I'm considered an asset.
You seem like a real hard worker. I really need to get my
Well,
sass up
I
because
am.
all of the good dialogue options are
Fill the
locked.
pipe with bubbles. When making this game, we wanted to give players the option to date the devs. But we wanted to sidestep the problematic condition that there are many players and only a small amount of us. And of course, many of us are in happy relationships. For now. So, we figured a fun way to do this would be for players to date each of us by answering a question about ourselves. Would you like to play?
Sure.
All right. We have an awful lot of lovely people who are dying to get to know you. You've been all up in their business this whole time, but now you get to really find out about them. Do you want to know the general rules?
Sure.
Splendid!
Alright, so what happens in general?
The rules are simple. Each dev will introduce and ask one question about themselves. You'll get to choose from 3 responses, each corresponding to a love, hate, or friendship ending with each dev. Then we move on to the next one.
Alright, how many points do I need to win?
If by winning you mean find true love and happiness, 30. 30 points for finding true love and happiness.
Alright, so am I just guessing?
Essentially, yes. This is a guessing game.
Oh, that's not very fair.
There are methods in which you can work some of these out. And you can also reset your score if needed.
Ooh, interesting. So can I have a hint?
If I were to offer one piece of advice, if you're looking for love, these are game developers we're talking about. Think nerd. They aren't going to want to do anything cool.
Alright, so when does it end?
You can quit at any time. And at any time, we can tally up the resolutions you got towards your current dev love status.
Alright, so how many are there?
33. A lucky number. Or at least that's as many as there were when we recorded this voiceover.
How many points per ending with each dev?
2 points for a love ending, 1 point for a friend ending, and -1 points for a hate ending.
Alright, I'm ready.
Then let's get on with the show!
This is gonna be fun.
Disclaimer. Developers who happen to be members of the SAG-AFTRA union will voice themselves. The rest, well, will be voiced by the very sensual RPG Beep. Not too bad a fate, I suppose. First up, we have Jamie, our external producer from Team 17. They're not evil at all. Wait, why did you say that out loud?
And I took that particular risk. If they keep acting up, they'll turn into an issue before you can say spreadsheet. Oh, hello, don't mind me. I'm just sweeping up some last-minute risks on the project before we ship it off to our lovely players.
Jamie, the game has already shipped. We're live.
Well, of course we are. I knew that. Now quickly distract the players with that question I sent you while I sneakily sweep some things past QA.
We're live? Oh, gosh, no, I'm not ready yet.
Take a breath, Penelope. Right behind you, Jamie.
No, that's, Jamie. That's the actual producer behind this game.
All right, so here's the question. Video games can take a long time to make, so which one of these statements happened to Jamie during development?
He broke his tooth by accidentally slipping on a banana while holding onto a big bowl of apple soup. Phew, made it back, only to tell you that you are completely wrong. Who slips on a banana anyway?
Yo, I heard banana and peel at the same time. You got something for me or what, bro?
False alarm cam, maybe next time.
Yeah, beans.
Oh, it's hate for you and Jamie. Though there's still hope for you and Cam. Would you like to date another dev?
Yeah, let's do it.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Oh, hey, it's Dom.
Hey, chap, what's up?
Well, we've got our lovely player that wants to know a little bit about you.
Oh, well, I'm Dom Tin. I'm the writer and voice actor for Kopi, and I'm from all the way in Australia.
That's right. You don't really sound Australian sometimes, though.
Oh, big time. I have this quirky little thing of being able to speak in both an Australian and American accent. Heck, I even stumped some of the crew when I first met them. I had to explain it to a lot of people how I got it, and it's literally just because of watching and playing so much American stuff. Let me be real, though. It was mostly dubbed anime. Nerd alert.
But hey, look at you now, dubbing anime.
You know what? Look at me now.
Well, Dom, is there anything you want to do with your pending date?
Well, how about we play some video games while we're here? You've got some time, right? What kind of game would you like to play with me? Let's play a JRPG. Oh, you definitely know my kind of style. I have the perfect game I want to show you. It's one of my favorites. It's about 4 guys that travel around in a fancy car and demonstrate the true power of bromance and friendship. Oh my god. I heard their voice actors are huge nerds too. Fucking Murphy, I need a drink.
I'll have to check that out myself one day. Dom is in love with you for this answer. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Hi, I'm J. Michael Tatum.
Oh, thank God, your voice.
Please call me Michael. The J is just to throw off my enemies.
Removing.
I'm a prolific voice actor, writer, and sometimes composer who thrives on complicating my friends' creative projects. I enjoy curling up with a good book before scintillating midnight vistas, stimulating conversation with fictional characters, and long walks in my head. I play piano to avoid social obligations. First, let's talk literature. My favorite books? No. Regale me with your tastes. What book series do you most enjoy pretending to have read?
Lord of the Rings.
Bad choice, but it must be said the films do make it rather easy to cheat. Next, let us turn to matters culinary. If tasked with preparing a repast of choice, what element would I almost certainly get wrong?
Cocktails?
For shame. My fellow conservatory alumni call me the maestro of mixology. Now a subject near and dear to my heart. Music. What vestigial organ does a minor 6th chord remind you of?
What? The coccyx?
Precisely where I feel the crunchiest interval.
Well. I fear that this lad might just be classier than I. Let's see how you fared with Michael.
Mon ami, let us sip tea together and pick apart the tastes of the hoi polloi.
I feel Michael and I would get along quite well. Who's our next victim? Would you like to date another dev?
I don't know why it froze, but yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Welcome Samuel to the stage. Say hi, Samuel.
Hi, Samuel.
I see what kind of interview we're in for. Tell the folks at home a bit about yourself.
I'm here for a good time, a long time, and just here in general. Hopefully that's good enough.
What a card, what did you do on Date Everything, besides punning? That doesn't count.
I was a generalist, so I helped with everything from adjusting code, fixing bugs, and implementing content like animations. Fun stuff if I do say so myself.
Ask our lovely audience a question. Maybe you'll hit it off.
Oh, sure. Well, we've actually met before, but I'm having a bit of trouble remembering. What's your go-to game format? Sitting down with a controller in hand and playing something slow. That's the closest I can get to mouse keyboard strategy game. Like a lot of folks, sometimes I do just want to unwind.
Would you say that they're the right person for you?
I can see this going somewhere, but not right now.
Friends with Samuel. Would you like to date another dev?
Sure.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Hey, it's Suha! She's a writer, VO director, and game developer across a few different studios, including her own, Truant Pixel.
Pretty sure I told you to introduce me as Suha, Queen of the Universe, but okay. Thank you for that extremely adequate introduction, Chapman.
Suha has written for a lot of characters on this project, including much of the narrator. Let's hear from a few of her characters now.
Dasha flexes, her muscles bulging spectacularly. You get the impression she could crush you with her pinky, if she so chose.
I wouldn't complain.
Abel removes his hat from his head, bringing it to his chest in a classy gesture that also manages to show off the muscles in his arms.
I'm sensing a pattern.
Dunk strikes a pose between the two of them, showing off his magnificent physique and dazzling smile.
This world is impure.
And pattern broken.
Friar Errol doesn't bother flexing like the others. Muscle is clearly not his strong suit. Still, you get the sense he could ruin your day all the same.
Yes, she's written some truly formidable characters. Strong in body and spirit.
The moment Suha comes into view, the Dateable's entire posture changes. Their eyes find the flaw, and an air of despair settles over everyone.
Say something nice about me, losers. And that includes you too, narrator. Don't think I didn't hear that shit. Try again.
The moment Suha arrives, something seems to shift. There is a divine presence in the room, as though an angel had just touched down from the heavens. You only just managed to hold yourself back from falling in love with her on the spot. But it takes a truly heroic effort. She is a formidable woman. Nay, a goddess.
Much better. Alright, sound off, dweebs.
Suha is greatest woman I have ever known. I have often asked, is she even mortal? Perhaps she is a mad fairy queen.
Suha is like a rainbow after a thunderstorm. Only the rainbow's made of knives.
The fact that she actually got Steve Bloom to say this stuff.
Suha gives Abel a sharp look. He quiets down immediately.
Just a rainbow. Pretty and lovely and all that.
Dunk steps forward, squinting at his palm.
Sohan, very spank.
Are you reading that off your fucking hand?
Duncan immediately hides his hand behind his back.
You're the hottest babe alive, ma'am. A real touchdown of a woman.
That's what the hell I thought. Friar?
Our Father of Convection's blessings come in many forms. Suha is one of his greatest blessings.
I guess that's good from you. I had further appearances scheduled from Daisuke, Tony, Tina, River, Penelope, Betty, Timothy, Bobby, Willie, and others. About 23 or so datables in all, give or take. The time is getting short, and these windbags really can go on. So let's just skip to the good part. How hard do I rule exactly? So hard. Oh, I like you. You're just so sharp. Very good, very good.
She loves you. You're safe now.
Well, I've got to run. It's Game Dev Empire to run. Thousands of episodes of Real Housewives to watch. Harvey's the head that wears the crown, etc., etc. Bye.
Suha came onto the project later on in its development cycle, but it's like she's always been here. Somehow, every day has felt like a decade. May God have mercy on our souls. Would you like to date another dev?
That's hilarious. Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Oh, hi there. You're still around.
Indubitably.
I appreciate the dedication, bud. I'm Penched, one of the artists that brought this game to life. Look, I know this experience was so fun as a total cliche, but this team brought so much joy, heart, and enthusiasm into the game. And one of my absolutely favorite things is being surrounded by people who get shamelessly passionate about things with no interest in downplaying or curbing their excitement. I have no idea. It's interesting, being around so many equally driven and busy people.
Paint, I'll turn the microphone to you and ask, is that important to you?
Totally. My friends tell me that if I'm not working on a project or doing something creative with my life, I'm not myself.
And what are some of the things you're excited about?
Oh man, so many. Drawing is a clear cop-out, but my recent ambitions have been modding designs, teaching myself 3D modeling, and even how to animate. On top of that, I've been spending a stupid amount of time in tattoo shops, both getting inked and learning how to tattoo others. I'm also big on plants. I have an extensive collection of almost triple digits that I've been carefully cultivating over the past decade. Jesus, Murphy! Then we have to talk about home decor and antiquing. Did you know how power crazy one can get when you finally have your own space? I've learned so much things about crown molding I never even thought about. Fuck! And then there's the traveling, the pretentious foodie bit, the escape room enthusiasm, and the musicals. Point is, I'm good at being busy. It's important to have things to look forward to, you know? So my question to you would be, are you also happy keeping yourself busy? Do you also share in and be shamelessly... Do you also like to share in and be shamelessly invested and things you're so passionate about. Jesus Murphy, mother of Mary and Joseph. Ow! Listen, I definitely love and share the whole getting wildly consumed about your passions bit, but I hope you also make time to charge and rest in fucking ow! Getting lightheaded. You know what? You're absolutely right. You need to be better about that. How's about we slow down over a nice dinner together?
My goodness, that took real empathy. Paint is in love with you. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Ben, submitted his date after the deadline. And it, well, you'll have to judge for yourself. Here he is.
Ben worked on UI and animation for Date Everything. Ben loves making and playing games at work and with his 2 kids. Ben climbs, bouldering, and skateboards on his weeks. Hi, babe. Yes, I am real, man. Want to go skateboards? He also runs a podcast on AI and ethics called the Machine Ethics Podcast. Ben may or may not be a robot.
So, do you like Ben?
I think this is a great idea. I love Ben.
He loves you back. Would you like to date another dev?
That was easy. Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have TJ, a writer extraordinaire.
Howdy. How's you doing? Who am I? Oh, I'm just a humble writer and theater professor. I teach the kids real good.
TJ is actually quite humble. I've seen it myself.
There is one movie musical that has a stage adaptation that I love more than any other. I've seen it 6 times. I'm not obsessed. You are. Is it the stage adaptation of a movie? Would that be Lion King? Because I think Little Shop started as a musical and then, but I actually don't know. There it is! When I tell you I cry, I mean I cry every time.
Oh, don't cry, TJ. You found true love. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Hi, I'm Adriel. I was one of the original programmers on this game. I helped create the first vertical slice and set up the groundwork for what this game would become. Everything is so different than when I first started working on it. Big shout outs to everyone who worked on this since then. It wouldn't be what it is without every single person on this team. Okay, so it did start out as a movie. I was not sure. I have still yet to even watch Little Shop, so... What an incredible and long journey this game has been on. I met Ray many, many years ago at GDC, and one time when we were hanging out, he pitched me the idea of a dating sim game where you could date everything. How can I say no to that? I'll never forget the first time I laid eyes on our first 2 dateables, Hoove and Harper. It was love at first sight. I was absolutely smitten with both of them, and while I've also fallen in love with every character created since then, nothing will ever match what I felt toward my first 2 loves. But enough about me. I'm excited to learn more about you, my potential date. Would you like to take a walk with me? Yes! Oh. Am I being... Oh, Shota's just on our way home. There's a few new places that I've opened up nearby that I'd be interested in checking out. Looks like there's a new electronics shop, a petting zoo, and a hardware store. I love petting zoos and I love animals. Right? I love goats so much. Maybe there's rabbits and chickens and sheep. I have a rabbit. Maybe we can feed some llamas. Well, let's hope none of them are hungry for hands. I can't wait to see what animals are there and give every single one of them a pat on their sweet little heads.
Adriel is so very much in love with you. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
I've heard a lot of good things about it. It's one of those things that I need to find some time to sit down and watch, and I just haven't.
Hey, Julia, they're here.
Hi, Shotaraya, how are you? We're dating the developers now.
Hey,
Sorry, I was just out in the back, slinging those kettlebells. What's up?
They're here. Your date.
Oh, wow, really? That's so cool, hey!
That's fair.
That must be my date.
Have fun.
Truthfully, the most important aspect of the game is this lovely new human standing in front of us right this very minute.
I'm doing good. I got a little tired, but I think I'm getting my energy back up.
Oh my gracious. That's so sweet I might vomit.
Me? Seriously?
Oh, yeah, you. Why do you think we did all this? It's all been about you.
Hurling. Like, right now. Hurling glitter. Honestly, doesn't taste as bad as I would have expected.
What the fuck?
And to celebrate you, playing, experiencing this world, getting to this point where you get to date us, we've got a gift. And, bonus, you get to pick which of these 3 gifts you like the best. Pretty cool, huh?
Super cool. If only all gift giving was like that.
Amen. If I get one more pair of Argyle knee socks.
So, you can have whichever of these you like.
Ooh. A Caribbean vacation to a private island with unlimited rum. Yes.
An excellent choice. Really the only safe choice.
Although, Julia forgot to mention that the island is overrun with genetically modified javelinas that eat only human hair and coffee beans.
That's okay, I'll just sit in the water.
Ah, yes. An unfortunate omission.
So, listen, you're supposed to get an ending with me, like you got with all the other awesome folks you've gotten to know in the house. And the way I've decided to do that here is...
Julia mimes doing a drum roll with her 2 index fingers.
just to ask you. Did you hate our date? Did you love it? Do you kind of maybe not so secretly love me now? Let me know. And hey, whatever you choose, you've been a blast.
Couldn't agree more.
See you for the next adventure.
So, Flame Wheel, you're why the rum is gone. Alright. You and I will be together forever. And you know what? I'm choosing the love option because I want to show how I truly feel about this game. I'm loving every moment of it. Even the characters that are pissing me off, it's because the writing and acting is so good. This is great.
Well, now that's something. Julia is yours. Virtually. Forevermore.
Yes. Although, obviously, in reality, Shoto was the only one for me.
Her husband Ray wrote these lines. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next, we have Andrew Feliciano, the owner, operator, mic adjuster, and button pusher at Voice Tracks West.
Hey there. You might say I was one of the subcontractors while this house was being built. Everybody moved mountains to make it all happen, and I sure hope you are enjoying it.
Andrew is a very humble man. We couldn't make this game without his generosity of studio time and talent. Andrew did not write this part. I am adding it after he submitted his text. He can't hear this either, so he's just going to talk as if nothing's happened.
What grand experience is on my bucket list? It was in motion that happened in 2008 which was really interrupted by my current role at Voice Tracks West. Do you want to go bungee jumping? Good guess, but I've already checked that one off. But you should definitely check that one off for yourself.
Being friends with Andrew makes you want to jump for joy. Would you like to date another dev?
Sure.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have, it's Sophie J, our 3D artist. She built your house single-handedly.
Hey there. I'm a 3D artist, so I'm inspired by a lot of different things. But there's something in particular that I love most of all. What do I believe is the greatest media of all time? I have a feeling Shrek 2? Absolutely yes. It is a masterpiece in every single way, and that's just a fact. It was the best movie in the Shrek canon until Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. The pure magnificence of it will continue to make me emotional every time I watch it, and I watch it regularly, LOL.
It's true. It has come up quite regularly in meetings. Jay loves the ogre, and she loves you too.
Shrek is everywhere now. First myhouse.wad.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next, we have... Rummaging around in the top of your closet, you find a somewhat untidy box of crafting supplies. It's Kale!
Oh, jeez, it's me.
Ah, yes. The aggregated result of many hobbies started and intermittently maintained, still brimming with creative potential.
It's always nice to keep me around. You never know when I might be useful. Even late in the game, I'm happy to be here to help out. Getting to be involved in a huge project like this, even in a little support role, is really special to me.
True. You had been stowed away for a little while and joined us when the time was right.
You never know when inspiration might strike and what you might need to finish up a project or start something entirely new. It's also excellent when your hobbies start to overlap. Like right now, I've combined drawing, embroidery, and painting into bookbinding and cover designs.
Lovely. Any other thoughts for your imminent date?
Oh dear. I guess perhaps let's consider it a fun night to make some cool stuff? Let's work on a new hobby. I have all these ideas and would love some help to make it perfect. That sounds great! I might have just the thing for you. What did you have in mind? Tell me all about it.
This is the way to Kale's heart. It's love. Would you like to date another dev?
Sure.
I've come up with a new developer.
Let's go down the list. I've got some time.
Next we have... It's Wilbo Baggins!
William is fine.
But it's canon now.
There's a canon now?
Maybe in the sequel.
Did you just change my name?
Right up.
We'll change it back.
Fine.
Thank you.
So, William. Will they, won't they? Can I call you Wilbo?
Will no.
Point taken. Tell us a little bit about yourself, William.
Well, I write.
They write.
Then I write. Then I rewrite.
They rewrite. Is that all? That's a little binary of you, William.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
What is that? Some kind of code? So, what else do you do?
Well, sometimes I break the game. Ah, they're a QA tester. Ah!
Get out of my spotlight! And how did you find us?
A screenshot of a Twitter post posted on a Discord. Then a Zoom interview in a hotel lobby at 5 a.m. in the snow, the usual.
And how have you found us since?
It's about a month from giving up on games when I got this gig. This was my first big thing, and I wasn't perfect, and at times I thought I'd completely screwed it up. But everyone has been so patient and so kind, and it's given me the chance to write a bunch of characters I adore, and to see them given light, color, breath, and sound by other artists I can only marvel at. So I suppose I found everyone rather wonderful, willing our own little wonder in the world. Wow.
Well, isn't that sweet?
They sound fun. All of the devs sound fun. And you know...
And unfortunately, that's time.
Oh, sorry.
So, now you know. But the question remains, will they or won't they? Now, how would you like to determine the eligibility of your would-be suitor, dear William?
Sorry, I'm going to be a little annoying.
Classic. For the frustrated, I wonder if there were any clues left behind somewhere.
I don't fucking know binary.
No, no, no. My moment, my stage. None of that spooky business.
What just happened? Shoto's driving, so just for context, I literally covered my eyes with my hand and I just randomly clicked. I appreciate the decision.
And I do not.
Oh, doing it again.
No, no, no. My moment, my stage. None of that spooky business. And I do not.
Love you too.
Would you like to date another dev?
Okay, cool.
I've come up with a new developer.
I have no idea what happened there.
Next we have...
Hello, I'm Jay Purier, one of the writers of this game. I hope you enjoy our time with the datables I wrote.
Otosa, let's play a few sets.
Oh my goodness, I have not met you yet. I miss playing tennis, Hirohime. When was the last time I saw the sun?
Uh-oh. Everything will be okay. I'll go get Shadow Lord. He'll know what to say.
Hey, what do you think about anime? I need to watch more. But I've seen a lot of good ones. Real quick, everybody in chat, what are your top 3 anime? Because for me, Death Note is my favorite anime. My Hero Academia is my second favorite. And then number 3... I'm tempted to say the original Full Metal Alchemist, but One Piece is kind of starting to overtake that. So yeah, I need to watch more. Help me find a show or manga to get hooked on. Thanks for chatting with me.
Looks like Jayperia is okay with you. Friends it is. Would you like to date another dev?
Sure.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Why, it's Devin! A writer and one of the main people who set us on the path to getting this game funded.
Hi there. I'm Devin, a writer for some of the Datables. Mostly Beverly is my gal. I love history, which you may pick up on upon meeting these characters. So I'm going to give you a little history quiz. Ooh, I love history. Which of these is the true name of the Queen of Egypt famed for her beauty, cunning, and relationships with Julius Caesar and Mark Antony? Shit, I actually don't remember. Is she the 12th? Wrong. Google is free, and it's not like I can stop you from looking it up on here. I mean, come on, that should have been a gimme. Listen, I don't cheat unless I'm playing Hunt Down the Freeman.
Harsh. She hates you, though. Would you like to date another dev?
Aw. Yes.
I've come up with a new developer.
Let's keep going down the list until we exhaust all the devs.
Next, we have...
Hello, I'm Rebecca.
Before working here at Sassy Chap Games, LLC, Rebecca spent 10 years working in corporate jobs, with a background in project management.
Yeah, I used to work for, let's say, one of David Most's colleagues.
Vague enough?
My brother Ray desperately needed someone to help make sense of some really big spreadsheets.
Spreadsheets are actually 99% of game development. She came on just in the nick of time.
That's true. I was only on the game for a few months. After leaving corporate for good, I decided to start a career in nursing.
Her story has influenced one of the characters in the game.
Okay, enough biography stuff. Date time. I like baking cakes for my friends and walking around bookstores and buying books. On a good day, you might even catch me reading one.
What is Rebecca's idea of a perfect date?
Going to a concert or musical and then drinking tea and having dessert while discussing horror movies. Yay!
That's the sound Rebecca makes when she loves you. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes!
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... it's Logan Burdick, I'm afraid. He's a terrible writer and in a terrible pickle.
Thank God you're here. I'm here! It's a celebration! Hooray! Now listen to me very carefully. Both of our lives depend on it. No promises. There's a bomb affixed around my neck. The only way to disarm the device is to answer the following questions correctly. Uh-oh. If you fail, the bomb will instantly explode. Probably killing us both. Definitely killing me. Or at the very least, maiming me a little. And honestly, my healthcare is kind of stretched right now, so I really don't need the hassle. Oh, and obviously I can't just tell you the answers, so they'll detonate the device remotely. Who are they? There's no time. Okay, question 1. What's my favorite flavor of ice cream? Anything sorbet. Not sure that sorbet is technically a flavor so much as it's a different type of dessert anyway. But considering our lives are hanging in the balance, here's hoping the judges aren't sticklers for accuracy. Alright, question 2. We're a dozen professional characters in this professional dating simulation, many of whom strongly advocate the sport of cheese rolling. Which one of the following characters did I not write? David Most, Tinfoil Hat, the microwave guy who yells a lot. talking broom, the weird gray guy sung one voice, or that weird xylophone guy that... Trick question, you didn't write any characters. Who are you, my therapist? Oh no, we're almost out of time. Question 3, final round. God, this one is really hard. What is undeniably the best Sheryl Crow song? I don't know Sheryl Crow! If It Makes You Happy? Yeah, 100% it's If It Makes You Happy. Not even worth debating. Anyone who tells you those others is objectively wrong. I'm sorry. Well, pencils down. The countdown is almost complete now. In a few seconds, we'll find out if you got everything right. Wouldn't put money on it. Not because I don't believe in you or anything. It's just because gambling is possibly illegal in whichever state we're currently in. Well, you didn't get all the answers right, but you didn't get them wrong either. Honestly, I don't even know what the heck that means. But the bomb didn't go off, so I'm just going to call that a win for me. Anyway, I'm late for a thing with some people, but it was also great seeing you.
Perhaps you'll be one of those people, as Logan is now your friend.
Oh my god.
Would you like to date another dev?
Please, please let the rest of them be card-carrying members of SAG-AFTRA.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Hey, I'm Greg. I helped build the original prototype of this game with Adriel Wallach many, many years ago. Since then, I've been extremely busy making more games, like Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog and Nova Island. Speaking of, are you a Sonic fan? I am definitely becoming more of a Sonic fan, partly through proxy with watching Shauna play, Shoto play Sonic Adventure 2 and the movies, but yeah. I knew we were going to be great friends. What's your favorite game? I think everybody knows that Sonic Adventure 2 is the best Sonic game. Chef's Kiss, absolute classic. You truly are one with good taste.
Good taste is the way to true love with Greg. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Evan Marcourt, Amanda Hufford's emotional support, co-owner of recording studio Voice Tracks West, sometimes engineering sessions, sometimes running the dishwasher, and sometimes fixing file names buried deep, deep in spreadsheets.
Thanks, Jeff. It's great to be a part of this.
You are incredibly helpful dealing with tens of thousands of lines recorded by an indie studio. Your assiduous... Damn it. Go one more time. Your assiduousness in editing each take is much appreciated.
Oh, that's wonderful! Oh, perfect editing joke. When I'm not recording voice actors pretending to be toasters, I'm planning my next vacation. Can you guess my favorite country I've visited so far? Is it Morocco? Yes! The food, the people, the scenery, what's not to love?
Spitting Camels comes to mind. Evan loves you. And Morocco. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Well then, if it isn't Robbie Daymond! Voice director, voice actor, writer, creative co-lead, and executive producer of this very game.
That's me. Sup, duder?
Sup?
Nothing much. Hey, anyone ever told you sound like one of those 4 guys from...
Moving on.
New recipe.
Are you prepared for your date, Master Damon?
Master Damon? Who told you to call me that?
You did, sir. In your 3:18 a.m. email last night entitled, "Call me Master Damon during the Date the Devs game show."
Ah, that's right. Well, I do have my MFA and am an experienced master dater. Wait.
No take backsies.
Wonderful.
Dang it. Fine. Hey, narrator, can you say Master Damon with that sick British mid-central medial A?
Master Damon.
Can I get that one more time, but like 69% sexier?
I love him already.
I'll give you an ABC. Master Damon. Master Damon. Master Damon.
Thanks, JB.
Oh my god, I love this.
When you're quite done, sir, I believe the player is ready to begin.
Oh, shit. All right. Well, Megan gave me a hall pass for this, so let's make it good. Fire away, you sexy little cipher, you.
Can you be my voiceover mentor?
Oh, wow. Honestly, I taught acting for a long time. Backup planning for how unlikely being a full-time actor would be. I am such an idiot. That said, I'm really enjoying my time as a performer and a creator. I am beyond flattered, but I'll have to pass. I can recommend some great coaches, though. BT Dub, have you ever heard about www.iwanttobeavoiceactor.com?
I have not.
Nice to see you two bonding a bit, but it's time to up the ante for our player. Robbie, you put a fair amount of your life out there on the internet.
Not as much as I used to, but yeah, I suppose.
How about we give them a little quiz about you?
God, I don't know. It seems like a pretty played-out mechanic for a date.
But you're writing this, sir.
Meta. I like it. Fun then. Quiz away, living manifestation of a mascot that I conceptualized.
This guy's amazing.
Of course, Master Damon.
69% sexier?
Master
Damon.
Nice.
Answer the following questions correctly, and you may earn Robbie's affection.
All right, let's see if I'm good enough for Master Damon.
Sounds easy enough.
To prevent cheating and searching the internet, you have 10 seconds per question.
All right.
Wait, we don't have an internal real-time clock in this game? I mean, I wanted one, but...
Sir!
Ray said it was too hard to program. I didn't believe him at first, but it turns out it's true.
Master Damon, the player doesn't know that, sir.
Oh, the illusion of choice and consequence. I gotcha. Cool sausage showing. I mean, showing how the sausage is made.
Let's begin. Robbie is an outdoor enthusiast. What is his current favorite
Oh my
pastime
god, this
in
is
nature?
amazing. Hiking.
That's correct. Robbie is an avid hiker, recently conquering multiple 14ers and the SoCal six-pack, not to mention traversing the Grand Canyon rim to rim in a single day.
My big toenail fell off.
Oh!
Up next, Robbie has mentioned that he graduated with an MFA.
In theater performance.
That was the answer, sir.
Oops.
Pivoting, though his degree was in theater performance, what was the subject of his thesis? A clue lies within a certain sudsy character he wrote for this game.
Hey, since when do they get hints?
Since you inadvertently made the question harder, Master Damon.
Fine. But only since you called me Master Damon.
Titus Andronicus?
Well played. While the Bard's first tragedy is mainly considered one of his lesser...
Careful now, it's my fave.
One of his less respected endeavors, Titus Andronicus was what Robbie chose to write his thesis on.
It's pretty great for scansion buffs and revenge fans.
And really, is there any such thing as bad Shakespeare?
Shoto would argue Romeo and Juliet.
William Shakespeare! Oh, I'm saving that one for the Date Everything time travel DLC.
Time for the final round.
You mean grand finale?
Yeah, whatever. Here we go.
I'm so excited!
Robbie may be a well-respected voice actor and soon-to-be multi-award-winning game developer, but he's also known on screen as a world-famous TTRPG player. He recently joined the 3rd season of the first and most streamed Grottos and Gargoyles live play of all time, Whimsical Knoll.
Critical Role,
What
then.
class did Robbie choose to play?
This'll separate the real nerds from the hardcore dweebs, he says with love.
Was he an enchanter?
Ooh, I can see why you'd make that choice. Robbie does have a flair for spectacle.
Abracadabra!
My word, did you just dab?
Like it's 2015, baby! Woo!
But he wanted to lean into charisma a bit more for his big G&G debut. This is meant to be fantasy after all.
Hey!
Score 1 for the chap. And that concludes our little Robbie D fun fact quiz.
I prefer to call it the FAM exam, but whatever's clever.
This is amazing.
Let's see how you did. Well done, player. You got 1 or 2 of these right.
Good enough for me.
You and Master Damon are now friends. Congratulations. I guess. Thankfully, Robbie has very low standards.
Low standards? Have you seen my wife? She is way out of my league.
Aw.
Fair warning, Robbie likes to nickname his friends.
I'm calling you my little pee-pee poo-poo.
It's not too late to run. Would you like to date another guy?
My God. This is so
Come up
good.
with a new developer.
This is so much fun.
Next we have... It's Jonathan, one of our writers!
Hello. Aside from writing, you may know me from the many actual plays I participate in. There's a reason I tend to be behind the DM's chair 90% of the time, and it all started with a single character. Do you know what character was the biggest influence in my life as a writer and role player? Superman? More of a Batman fan, but good character all the same. However, I didn't get into comics until much later.
An unlucky guess, but you're friends, nonetheless. Would you like to date another dev?
Sure, keep them coming until we run out.
Come up with a new developer. Next we have... Oh, Nijuku! Don't be shy. Introduce yourself.
Right. Hi, I'm Nidge. Nice weather, huh? I wouldn't know. I spend most of my day at my desk drawing, and my blinds are usually closed because if I open them, all I see is glare on my screen.
Nij is the lead artist on this game, which means she designed all 107 characters, including myself, and almost all the UI that you see. Did she sign up for all of this? I think partly she didn't realize what she was getting herself into.
It was certainly interesting finding out I was lead artist on my very first call with the team. Like, welcome to the team, surprise!
And we are so glad that you said yes.
Got thrown into the deep end, but I learned a lot, and lucky for everyone, I'm perpetually fueled by thirst for fictional babes. So yeah, if you catch yourself staring at parts of your house for too long and you start feeling weird, fluttery sensations when appliances are turned on, I guess that means I've done my job right. But let's be real, I couldn't have finished the art without my team of artists behind me. Big shout out to Tay, Payne, Renoni, Elle, Debs, Palia, Kale, Helly, Nick, Mel, and Shanae. I appreciate you all so much.
Excellent. And before we move on, do you have any questions for your potential date?
Date? Oh, right, this is the dating part. I thought this was just another work call. Anyway, I guess I have some free time now, so what would we get up to? How about staying for a game night? Video games, board games, dinner from a styrofoam box. Oh, hell yeah, now we're talking. And then you could meet my doggo, who's the cutest and bestest boy ever. And you can totally bring your fur baby too if you have one. It's a date.
A very artistic date. It might just be love. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Hey, it's Elle!
Hello there, I'm Elle. I was one of the artists working under the amazing Aaron. It was such an honor to work alongside so many wonderful artists.
Wait, an artist? But you look like a little doggy.
What's wrong with the dog artist? There are many famous dog artists. For instance, Andy Warhol or Picasso.
I don't think that's right. In fact, I think you just made that up.
Okay, you got me. I'm not really a dog. But since this is a world where you can date everything, why not choose to be anything I want to be?
But why a dog?
Because I just love dogs. I've loved them ever since I was a kid, and the family dog, Lucky, saved me when I got lost and stuck in the woods.
Well, how did that happen?
I used to go exploring with Lucky out in the woods. One day, while out, I got stuck in a briar patch and couldn't get out. Lucky went and found my older brother before leading him to me.
Goodness, that's a real Lassie moment.
Yeah, it would have been really rough if he hadn't saved me.
I see we're back to the dog puns.
I'm in such a good mood now. We should hang out. Who wants a belly rub? Said it wasn't really a dog. Bad touch.
Not the way to her heart. It's hate for you.
Oops.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Oh, hey! How are you liking the game so far?
Oh my god, it's so good.
Oh, actually, sorry. Hold that thought. Getting a ping. Just need to copy this over and done.
I think they actually inserted a Discord ping. I don't have pings turned on, so.
Sorry about that. What were you saying?
This game is absolutely...
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, 1 sec. Several seconds, actually. Oh, I gotta fix that. Wait, they did what? Not again. Okay. Looks like they need me in the back. But I can put my phone on silent. Okay, that should buy us a solid 10 minutes. What were we doing?
Have you done introductions yet?
No?
Let's start with a proper introduction. This is the venerable Amanda Hufford, our dedicated, sleep-deprived producer extraordinaire, voice director, writer, script supervisor, scheduler, therapist, hostage negotiator, and maker of spreadsheets.
Hostage negotiator?
So many spreadsheets.
If there's a job to do on the game, Amanda has probably had a hand in it.
Aren't you forgetting something, dumbass? Oh, right. I'm also a voice actor. How do you
That
forget
explains
your own
it.
fucking job? Whatever.
And you decided to take on game development on top of that?
Venetia, remind me to ask Ray to put the cry on floor emoji in the game as a collectible and tag it here.
Ah, shoot, we can't really do that because we don't own the rights to the art. But we could commission one that's similar. Let me message Neej.
No more collectibles.
Yeah, ever since I decided against painted backdrops for the dates, we went from 36 non-character art pieces to 404? Is that bad?
I sleep.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, maybe Garrett can throw in a sad trombone sound or something.
Oh, yeah, sure, I could just do that. Let me just let me finish composing about 115 songs first real quick.
Don't worry about it, Garrett. I got it. Would you want to get a sad whistle or something?
Abby, if you start whistling again right now, I will turn this game around so fast, I swear.
Should I just come back another time?
Sorry. We'll figure all that out later. Thanks, guys. You can get back to it. I keep forgetting it's not just us around here anymore. You know, it's weird finally being able to share a game with you. I mean, you work on something for long enough and it kinda just becomes part of who you are. The last couple of years have been date everything, all day, every day, all the time. Meetings, and emails, and spreadsheets, and revisions, and meetings, and hiring, and lore changes, casting, plus direction, and then scheduling, and seriously, the meetings. And after all that, after pouring everything you have to give into something, you still have no idea if anyone will even like it.
Oh, I know that feeling. So, I can tell you, if you really want to know.
You're sweet to offer, really. Even if you did tell me, I wouldn't remember. This version of me, right here, right now, just doesn't ever get to know. And that's okay.
Alright. Well, what do you want?
After you get done here, if there was something in the game you enjoyed, if anything really stood out to you or even meant something to you, let the team know. Take a little scroll through those credits for the names of all the amazing people who worked on this monstrosity, and if you like their work, go support them. And if you get to the end and realize it just wasn't for you, well, if you just flat out hated it right from the start, just promise me you won't tag me on social media and yell at me about it, okay?
Alright, we'll
Can you
do.
do that?
Yeah, I can definitely do that.
Then you truly have all my love for it.
Amanda loves you. Would you like to date another day?
Sure.
I come up with a new developer.
This dating game is gonna run out the time, isn't it? Oh well, I'm having fun.
Next we have It's Jane, a student who found some extra time to help us out with programming.
Hello there, I'm Jane, the programmer on the project. Someone who has gremlin energy and a general menace who haunts the metaphorical studios of Sassy Chap Games. You may know me from absolutely nothing, as this is my first foray into development on games with actual funding, and manpower, and interest. But anyways, on to the question. Can you guess which of these two statements is a lie? Trick question, false. What? There's no trick question. This is a... And how would false even be an answer? At least listen to the question.
Enjoy precision. Jane hates you. Would you like to date another dev?
Sure.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Hey You by the Coffee Machine.
Hey, this is not my 5th cup of coffee, I swear.
Debs here is part of our amazing team of 2D artists.
Amazing is correct. Everyone is so immensely talented. I'm so thankful to have been able to work alongside them.
You all seem to get along very well as a team. I've seen you in that fancy Discord thing where you can all talk.
One thing you may or may not know is that a lot of us worked remotely on this project. While it was great working 5 steps away from my kitchen and bathroom, it wasn't quite the same as an in-studio experience. So sometimes we would have a voice chat set up for anyone who would like a little company while working. It was important to me that we vibed well as a team, you know? Now, speaking of vibing well together, let me challenge our guest here. Quick, what's the first thing that comes to mind when you think of when you hear the 1999 hit All-Star by Smash Mouth? Go! Somebody once told me... Shrek, obviously. Oh, I see you are a person of culture. Of Shrek-tacular taste. But unfortunately, that isn't the first thing I associate with when I hear this song. Don't worry, I still see the potential.
Debs requested that we allow you to have another chance. Would you like to take it?
I can try again. Alright. Digimon? Fucking knew it! A person of culture. Of prodigious taste. I don't think I've ever watched Digimon, and if I did, I cannot remember. Not many people nowadays would know about the cultural experience that is the 2000 North American release of Digimon the movie. I'm so happy to have found my people. If you guess this answer, well, it does take some real attention to detail to be able to figure that out. Maybe you were just lucky. Either way, I'm impressed. When you're done running around, meet me at the bar. Next round of potato juice is on me.
That's true love from Debs. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Would you look at that? It's Nick Thurston. He's a writer, voice actor, and creator of the Moonsong Fantasy Universe.
Huh? Oh! Hi. Didn't see you there. Had my head in a book.
Hi, Nick.
Hey, douchebag.
Oh my god. How South Park stick a truth of you. I love it already.
Great to meet you.
Nick has been a part of Date Everything since the very beginning.
Ah, the beginning. Those writers' meetings in Robbie's garage were a riot. Remember when I read Hoove's original dialogue out loud for the first time? And it was so spicy and raunchy that...
And that will be enough of that.
I want to know what happened.
Oh, right. First, introductions and all.
Nick is somewhat prone to putting his foot in his mouth.
That's okay, so am I.
I get carried away when I'm having fun. Since you're here, douchebag, why don't we play a little game?
That's intriguing.
Isn't it? If you win, I'll give you a little kiss.
He leans close and whispers, close enough that you feel the warmth of his breath and catch the masculine aroma of his scent.
Who wrote that?
My wife Alex says it's cool as long as we're in Fantasyland. And if you get the extra credit right, you can have a full-blown makeout sesh. How's that sound?
You know what? My chat wants me to be unhinged. I already know it, so yes, Daddy,
I like the sound of that. Okay, here we go.
After all, it's only a game.
I know this is gonna be tough, but one of these 4 characters is one that I didn't actually write. Who is it?
Sinclair. You seem too normal to have come up with something like that.
Oh, you have no idea how weird I really am. Sinclair was just scratching the surface. I see myself as more of a surface polisher, like bar sweeper's friend or a good microfiber towel. You really are a weirdo. Well, alas, you didn't guess it correctly. No love ending for you, but that's all good, because I'm in the market for cool friends. And I think you're just what I was hoping for. Good luck on the rest of your playthrough.
Okay.
I hope you have an amazing time.
A friend ending with you and Nick. Not bad.
Okay.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Ray Chase.
Hello.
Oh, yes, the bad guy from Fallout the Frontier.
I'm the final boss. And you're not ready to face me just yet. I have a query so puzzling, so difficult, that it requires that you meet everyone else here. So prepare yourself for the date battle of a lifetime. Bye.
All right, moving on.
Okay.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Who's that in the corner of the ring with a steel chair? It's Tay!
Hi, I'm Taylor, or Tay if you're nasty, and I'm a 2D artist on the game. I drew stuff. And things. So many things. Gee, I haven't been let out of the basement the execs keep all the artists in for a hot sec. What are we doing? Oh, that's right, this is a dating game. People usually get to know each other first, though, right? I'm new to this whole thing. It's lonely in the basement. And cold. So cold. Anyway, where to start? We have so much to cover in so little time. This is by far the coolest thing I've ever gotten to be a part of, and I'm so thankful to have had even a small part working alongside the most talented, funny, and passionate company, even if we were locked in the house's basement. Welcome back, Shoto. I love horror movies, JRPGs, TTRPGs, CRPGs, all the RPGs. Evenings in with my cat, a good iced latte, and long romantic walks down the manga aisle. What else? Oh, I've gotten encyclopedic knowledge of theme park history. Musicals are my guilty pleasure, and I can recite more fights from RuPaul's Drag Race than I can count on one hand. And goddamn, I need some water! Oh.
Attention, Commander. You must stay hydrated for maximum efficiency.
Thank you, Thanatos.
Attention, Commander. The probability of a favorable outcome will increase if you stretch.
Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Definitely needed both of them. My God. I cry every time I hear the Star Trek main theme, and the weight of my heart is definitely asking me about my D&D character. How do you feel about Muppets? And do you have a moment to talk about why Tarsem Singh's 2006 cult classic, The Fall is the greatest film ever made? Do you like jazz? What's your opinion on the recent renaming of Cantina music in Star Wars canon? This is very important for a relationship going forward. Oh my God. Oh man, I haven't even touched on animation yet. Should we sit down? I think you've got a sealed chair around here somewhere. Tell me about your D&D character. Only ancient prophecies have foretold this moment. No one has ever asked me this question before. Are we about to make out right now?
Off screen, off screen. Would you like to date another dev?
What? Sure.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have, ladies and gentlemen, script kiddies and coding wizards, gather round as we unveil the architect of algorithms, the smasher of bugs, our lead engineer, Tiago.
Hey chap, hey everybody. So happy you're all enjoying our game.
So, Tiago, I've got some questions for you here. Let me just... Ouch!
You okay there, chap?
Maybe... No, I need...
Oh no! Chap's glitching!
Great timing. Here I was with my 32-page speech ready. Oh God.
Don't just stay there, do something!
Let's get you fixed, pal.
Can I do something?
Don't worry about it. And all set.
Wow, thanks. I do feel much better. What happened to the bug?
It's running toward the kitchen. Help!
What should Tiago do with this damn bug?
Hey, that just means we'll have a new version. Much more to look forward to. There's 33 developers in total, and I have no idea. Oh yeah, for sure. And who knows, maybe it will end up being a pretty cool DLC. Thanks, champ. I'll make sure we don't have any of these around here. And I'm around if you ever need support.
Diablo's positivity fills you with love. Would you like to date another dev?
Honestly, it is getting close to time, so I'm going to go ahead and call it
Huzzah.
early.
The main menu of me.
Alright. I want to find out my relationship with everybody.
Now, do you want to lock in your result and go straight to an ending? Or check and see how you're doing?
Let's just go ahead and lock in. Because I love this game, but I don't want to stream it on relaxation forever.
Time for us and our studio audience to find out how we devs feel about you. Are you nervous? Excited?
I'm thirsty.
In more ways than one, I trust.
Indeed. Some of my favorite things to do on a Saturday is to read Thirst Tweets with Anthony Mackie. So let's see what the Thirst Tweet says.
Your current relationship is... goodness. Love! True love! I may be sassy, but even here, I am rather proud.
Hi. Love you.
I love you too.
I saw that you sent me all those messages. I haven't read them yet.
Oh, you're good. It's not a right now thing.
Okay.
It was just so I wouldn't forget. What a very sassy man.
Right? Burgers and fries?
Just say if you don't want.
Oh, I'm pretty hungry. That too.
We've come so far, you and I, and I'm very excited to see where we go next.
All right, wonderful.
Developed a love interest in you.
All right, glad that sassy chap gave me more sass. Okay, Jesus Murphy. And just quickly.
As you enter your office, you're surprised to find it much more crowded than you're used to. Willie is standing in front of a group of 5 men in jumpsuits, and they seem to be scrutinizing her almost as much as she is them.
There you are. We went ahead and started without you.
Well, I was busy. I had a lot of obligations.
Praise be to the Lord of Speed, a buffer!
Oh, Jesus Murphy, I forgot.
What was that?
Oh, right on, new homie! We're having a great time riding the ripping thermals of business and rad corporate lingo.
Please, let's keep it professional. You're at a 10 right now, and I'm gonna need you at a 3.
Ooh, I'm 3.
Quiet down.
Yes, homie. Or, ma'am.
Extreme sports and working in the corporate world are essentially the same. So there's no doubt in my mind that I can handle this. But I need to know if Hanks Limited is ready to expand right now. What sort of time are you all putting in? What are your typical office hours?
Big Thrills don't have office hours, dog. We hit it hard when the waves are right and the thermals are doing their thing. What are you writing?
Inconsistent hours. I see. You.
Willie turns towards you, and the Hanks all look at you with a sort of desperation in their gaze, silently pleading with you to save them.
Could you share your mission statement with us?
Mission statement? This is getting to be way too much, man. We welcome anyone with an open mind and a radical spirit. And if you ever want to come hang out, you're welcome. But this is officially over the line, dude. We ain't no corporation, homie. We're just a bunch of Hanks trying to grab the bull by the horns and ride that bucking bronco into the sunset.
You're mixing 3 different metaphors there, but point taken. You can leave.
Hanks out!
The Hanks leave your office swiftly, taking their cheerful, awkward energy with them. Willie sighs, shaking her head.
Well, that was pointless. Another potential gig down the drain.
I don't think it was a good fit, honestly.
I mean, maybe it wasn't, but hell, I don't know. Don't you ever wonder about the jobs you could have had? The person you could have been if you didn't throw it all down the drain time after time. All my life, I've wondered about my potential. What I could have achieved if I ever stuck with something. Watching my peers go from having a job to having a career, climbing the ladder, making something of themselves. I have it in me. I know I do.
I know you do. We'll find something for you.
And you too. Don't think you're getting out of this, but I appreciate it. All right, extreme sports was not a fit. I can see that now. But that doesn't mean we can't explore the athletic space. I've got a Duncan Shuttlecock scheduled to come in next to talk sports. So maybe we're not the hang gliding type. Maybe we do yoga instead. Maybe we throw a football around. Startups pivot all the time, right? We just have to be agile, flexible.
Harder, better, faster.
Exactly. We've been sitting around on our asses long enough. Time to pivot. Meet me back here and come ready to talk sports. We're gonna take Duncan and his sports empire elevator all the way to the top, honey.
Well, Thanatos, Flamewheel might say,
slave to the system.
And again, don't be late.
Alright, and we have to talk to the safe last, but let's have some fun now that Shoto's
Dasha
here.
is lifting an enormous stack of papers over her head, standing on one leg, barely breaking a sweat. She drops them as soon as she sees you.
Ow!
Hey Dasha, how's it going?
It is going excellent now that you have arrived. After all, today we have practice date.
Thought of going on a date with you makes me happy.
Even if it is fake date, that is nice to hear. I have not heard these kinds of gentle words in some time. Blin, you are making me blush, which means it is time for subject change. All right, here we are on our first date. Where have you chosen to take me?
Let's go with a restaurant.
Ah, a restaurant. Yes. A classic for a good reason. We will gaze into each other's eyes across table and feel the sparks. Come then, let us go to a restaurant in our imaginations. Here we are. Shall we share appetizer, dear date?
Alright, awesome. That pretty smile's all the appetizer I need.
Huh? Pretty smile? Me? Perhaps you are meaning someone else?
Do you see anybody else?
This imaginary restaurant is filled with people. Like herring in the barrel, as my father always said. Perhaps our waitress has impressed you with her pretty smile?
Talking to you, Dasha.
Oh, well.
Are you blushing?
Well, that is one way to impress your date. But sharing appetizer is also excellent way to get close.
Always get boneless wings.
Whew. Let us move on. Our food has
Or
arrived,
cheesy fries.
and I am eating my steak with great enthusiasm.
Medium rare, I bet. Medium rare is the only way to have steak.
What do you do next?
I ask if you'd like to try some of my pasta.
Ah, that is the way. There is no greater joy than gazing lovingly into your date's eyes and taking bite of food from their plate.
Usually Shoto just hisses at me. I'm kidding.
Romance, spark, sensual generosity, top marks. And now, our final question. The waiter walks in with bill and sets it on table between us. What do you do?
I already paid the bill while you were in the bathroom. And I left a generous tip.
It is like that, is it? You think you are faster than Dasha. You think you have gotten the better of me. You have started down dark path, my friend. One you are not prepared for, I think.
Oh, I think I'm plenty prepared. Dasha, this isn't real.
The date is not real, but but the slight to my honor is very real. Watch your back. When we dine together next, you are in for it.
Was it good though?
What? What? Yes. Technically. I mean, no, it is good. I just... I do not like to lose in this. Let us move on. If we dwell on this, I will become angry again. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer.
Thank you, ma'am. You're
There
quite
is
charming yourself.
always more to learn. We will continue next time.
Can't wait.
See you again.
All right. And we're going to cap it off with the character that people were asking if it was Shoto's next cosplay. Not my words, my
Hurry.
chat's.
You're already 10 minutes late. Come in quick and get to your station. And wear this. Are you the new prep cook Carlo recommended?
Prep cook mistress?
Ugh, it's just part of the scene.
Oh yeah, I
We're doing
forgot.
a role play scenario, remember? Just play along.
Apologies, mistress.
You're talking too much and prepping too little, prep cook. You're already late and now our customers are getting impatient. Impatience means review bombing online, and review bombing is the first step to certain bankruptcy. Don't make me regret hiring you.
You're right. Totally my bad.
You disgust me. Now stop your pathetic groveling and get to work. Because of your laziness and incompetence, we're already severely behind. The customers didn't even get their appetizers yet. Here, get to work kneading this dough. If you can even manage to do that right. Knead it real deep and hard. Do you understand me?
But I'm gluten intolerant.
Maybe I didn't make myself clear, worm. In my kitchen, I am the Alpha and the Omega. You exist to serve me unquestioningly and without hesitation. And at all times, you shall address your superior as yes, chef, and yes, chef alone. Do you think you can get that through your thick skull?
Yes, chef.
Better. Not great, but serviceable. Maybe we can mold you into an adequate prep cook yet. Now knead that dough. Knead it really, really deep. Harder, prep cook. I want to see the beads of sweat glistening on your anxious brow.
Yes. Yes, chef. I love eating your bread.
Very good, prep cook. Apparently you can follow orders when properly motivated. All right, enough with the bread. I need you to move on to preparing the main course, the turkey. Here, take this stuffing and push it deep inside the cavity. As deep as you can possibly go. Can my little prep cook manage that painfully simple task?
Yes, chef.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get to work! That's it, my little prep cook. Take that stuffing and shove it deep inside that turkey. So deep. Fill that turkey up with those steamy, moist breadcrumbs. Shove them as deep as you possibly can.
Yes, chef.
Now quickly, slide the bread and turkey inside the oven. But first, make sure the oven gets super hot. We need to make sure the food gets thoroughly cooked after all. How hot is the oven, prep cook?
So hot, chef.
Now that is a very, very hot oven indeed. Good work, prep cook. Maybe you're not entirely a pitiful, worthless drag on this business after all.
Thank you, chef.
By the way, while you were toiling away on your pathetic excuse for dinner, I was busy creating one of my world-famous desserts. They're exquisite and delectable works of art, as I'm sure you're aware.
Oh, Oh, dude, the FAL. That thing is nothing compared to the MP5. Yes, chef.
Now, normally, I wouldn't allow someone as insufferable as yourself this honor. And especially not on their first day. But since you took orders competently, and proved yourself a serviceable addition to my team, I decided I want to give you a reward.
I like that, chef.
Your reward is to lick my spoon. Lick it clean, and tell me how thick and sweet my cake batter tastes.
Oh, it's transcendent, chef!
I know, isn't it? All right, that's enough. Now go clean the dishes. They're incredibly dirty, and frankly, so are you. I need you to scrub them of all their filth. Do you understand me? Scrub the filthy dishes like the pathetic, worthless worm you are.
I'm gonna be in the doghouse tonight, I know it. Yes, chef!
And scene. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Probably. Absolutely. Thank you, mistress.
It pleases your mistress to hear that.
I can play this game, but I can't play House Party on Twitch. Well, that one does get kind of nuts.
And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Alright. Before we go...
Hi! You're back again!
I am indeed. How are you feeling?
Aw, you're so nice. I'm great. I feel great. You're great. You're here. You're the only person I know. Did you know that? That's just wild to me.
Ah, the return of the Y-boner. With a vengeance.
Can you imagine if you were a jerk? Huh! What if the only person I knew in the whole world was a jerk? That would suck.
How do you know it would suck if I'm the only person you know and I'm not a jerk?
Oh, because I've known jerks. Like back when I was alive, I knew one. Ooh, he was a bad one. Like if you took a normal jerk and then you put him on stilts and you put him in a sumo suit, so he was like 3 times the size of a normal jerk, that was this jerk.
Wow! Descriptive. But you remember somebody? Tell me about him.
Whoa. Oh my god, I remember someone. It's you! It's you being here! You're helping me remember and feel all this new stuff! Oh, it's overwhelming. Oh my god. How awesome! I'm overwhelmed! Whoa, this is crazy. It's like there's a roller coaster in my chest. I can feel my chest. Is that normal?
Yeah, I don't know. As far as ghosts go, I have no idea.
Yeah, I guess I'd be the authority there. Well, I can authoritatively tell you that no, it is not normal. I'm starting to feel not just feelings, but body stuff. If I had a way to tie you to a chair to keep you from leaving, I would totally do it.
I think that's the safe's job. But I'll stay if you just ask.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't really tie you to a chair. That would be weird. I think. I don't really know what's weird. I only know what I like and don't like. And I definitely like you. So, like, if you could hang out, that would be cool. And if you want me to tie you to a chair, I totally can.
We can talk about that later.
Fudge! No, I can't. I can't lift the rope. There's no rope at all. Ugh, it's so annoying. Have fun. I'm annoyed. This is great. Okay, if you want to get tied to a chair, you'll have to do the tying, and then I'll float, like, nearby somewhere and make comments, like I'm tying you. Like, maybe I could pretend to be threatening you or whatever. And then you could tell me what it feels like to tie yourself to a chair.
Yeah, I could do that. Like, chair and legs on my stuff?
Shut up.
What?
Sorry, just got excited. Okay. Calm. I have to tell you about the memory I had.
Go for it.
It's about the jerk. He actually used to live here. His name was Rudy, and when I knew him, I don't remember exactly. He used to wear this really long vest. It was like dark green or light brown.
Is this going in a true crime direction?
He was older than me, I know. I think, at least.
Yeah. Oh, they do.
How old do I seem to you?
I'd guess early 20s?
Thank you. Still, I am pretty sure he was older than me. Oh, and he was super into witchery and stuff. He was always coming home with crazy books and bags full of crystals and oils and herbs. Sometimes I would walk by this house at night and I'd see the whole attic window just lit up with candlelight flickering. I don't remember ever seeing other people in here though, so was he alone? Was he just up here chanting to himself about stuff? I guess it would have been right here. He would have been doing these ceremonies and whatever, right where we're standing. Well, you're standing, I'm floating. I only ever saw him out of the house when he was going shopping for more witch stuff. And he always had on that weird vest. And had these super deep pockets. He always had his hands in his pockets.
That might be creepy.
Zoe flickers, like someone just adjusted some spectral cable tethering her to this world.
Oh, damn it, no! I'm gonna go away soon. This stupid disappearing thing has never bothered me before now, but I want to be here. I want to talk to you. I'm onto something. It is so frustrating to really want something and not be able to keep it. I've never experienced this before. Frustration! How interesting! Oh my god, this is so strange. Can you actually do me a favor?
I can try.
Please do. I used to have this necklace. Really pretty little gold necklace. I remember it had a pink heart pendant. I haven't thought about it in years, but all of a sudden, I can't think about anything else. It's important. It's really important. All this talk about Rudy, somehow that necklace is connected. That necklace, maybe I was wearing it when I died. I think I need it in order to remember.
It is true crime.
What's so
Oh,
hard to
shit.
remember? I can't go back to just floating around up here and not remembering anything about my life or who I was, to feeling so alone now that I can feel. I need you to find that necklace for me. Have you seen it?
I've met a time capsule in the basement. Could that be where your stuff is?
A time capsule. That sounds perfect. And you met it? Like, you talked to it because it was like a person to you? That's still the most amazing thing I've ever heard. You meet objects. Ah! Okay, can you go back and talk to... Who is the time capsule?
His name is Bodhi.
Bodhi. Wow. Okay, can you go back and talk to Bodhi and ask him if he's seen my necklace?
I'll go right now.
Thank you. Come back with it and I'll tell you everything I remember.
Or rather, we'll have to come back to it next time, because it is way past time. Let me just quickly save. And peace out. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Hope you guys had fun. I'm having a lot of fun with this game. And we will be back tomorrow with Command & Conquer Generals. Ta-ta for now.